welcome on News Channel 15 YouTube for a doubleheader action of Warriors softball. Zach Reynolds along with me for a short time, Mark Richardson, and Wabash Valley here at home. They're on a hot streak as of late. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner from the starter for Wabash Valley, Olivia Hemmerly.
Freshman out of Belleville East High School.
Plenty of great athletes across all sports coming out of that way. The next pitch is low and away, 1-1 to the Lady Statesman leadoff hitter, Alana Perry. She's their best hitter by average in on-base percentage. She's hitting .368 and a pretty healthy 68 plate appearance sample size. The 1-1, swing and a miss, and Hemmerly ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lincoln Trail, pretty good ball club. This should be good competition today.
Both teams playing better ball as of late. Wabash Valley's won 3 in a row, 7 of their last 8. The 1-2. That one's outside, evens it up, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Nice pitch, went outside, tried to get her go for it.
Nobody else on this Lincoln Trail team is hitting above 300 right now, and Perry all the way up at .368, setting the table. Left-hander, the 2-2. This one's popped into left field and down for a base hit. Patberg fields it out there, and Perry sets the table like she usually does with a base hit.
And that's how you hit .368, right? Just keep your hands back and loop it over the shortstop's head. Didn't hit it hard, but got on base.
So now to be the shortstop, J.C. Phillips. She's from Greenville, Kentucky, a right-handed swinger.
And we'll see if they don't start the runner here. I wouldn't be surprised.
Perry at first base after her leadoff hit. And the first pitch in there for a strike to Phillips.
Kind of looking bunt that time. Warriors crashing on the corners.
Hemmerly checks the wristband for the sign. And the 0-1. This time the bunt's down. The pitcher Hemmerly comes in, fields it, only play to first, and it hits the runner into third base as Perry, and it'll be runners at the corners, and Lincoln Trail threatening here early.
So how you're going to score that? A good sacrifice. Got the runner to second. She advanced to third as the ball wasn't caught at first base. It's got to be an error on somebody, right?
Yeah, I would think so. I suppose the pitcher Hemmerly. Good thing I'm not the official scorer, and I don't have to stress about that too much.
I could check game changer. That's not really official either, I suppose.
Left-handed Alford at the dish. She hits this one up the middle. It's through for a base hit, and Lincoln Trail will take a quick 1-0 lead. The ball squeaks away all the way to the backstop. Everybody will move up a base. Rounding third is Phillips, and she'll stay there.
Well, nice start for Lincoln Trail. Base hit, a bunt, and then a base hit up the middle. It scored the run, and throw came into second base, and nobody there, nobody to handle it. That's another error, the second error of the inning against the Warriors. And we've got second and third, nobody out, and a run in already.
Bring up the second baseman, Katie Didion from South Bend, Indiana. 2 runners on, both in scoring position, and nobody out. First pitch is fouled out of play on the right side.
Zach, you're gone last week. I was up here doing this game and had Paul Schnarre sit beside me and talk a little bit. He knew a little softball.
Yeah, I believe this field just happens to be named after him. So
that's what a coincidence. You'd like to have him back in the booth sometime soon.
I'm sure you got to do something pretty good to get a field named after you. This bunt down towards third. They'll throw to first for the first out, and safe at home is Phillips. Got looked back for a second, but then broke for home on the throw.
Well, nice base running there from third base, and Serafini made a nice play at third. I like this. We got an out of the play, and that's 1 of the inning. Just 1. Got to take the outs they give you.
It's 2-0 Lincoln Trail here early with 1 away. And Jenkins, the designated player at the plate, right-handed swinger. She goes first pitch swing. He hits this one deep into left field. Patberg back near the line makes the catch. Alfred will tag up, and it's 3-0 Lincoln Trail here in the first.
Good for a sacrifice fly. Well, we got a couple outs. The base is empty now. Time to go to work. Really nice start for Lincoln Trail. They got on base the leadoff hitter and pushed him around a little bit.
The third baseman, Javen Miller, will step in with now nobody on, but 3 across in the inning. And 2 out. Hemmerly trying to get out of the first here. Swing and a miss at the first pitch for Miller.
The fastball right by her that time, up in the zone.
Started with a little bloop single and an air. A single, a sack bunt, and a sack fly. That pitch up and away, 1-1.
Typically, the Warriors play pretty tight defense, a little leaky here in the first inning.
A couple of errors in the inning. That pitch, a tad high. 2 balls, 1 strike to count on Javen Miller.
Miller didn't swing. The umpire wanted to call it a strike, but just a little out of the zone.
Miller, a 260 hitter, takes that one for a strike on the outer corner, and Hemmerle evens it up 2-2. Wabash Valley trying to get to the bats and answer these 3-run top of the first. The 2-2 from Hemmerle. Check swing, called, strike 3 anyway, and Hemmerle gets her first punch out, gets out of the inning, but Lincoln Trail, a nice start. They lead 3-0. Wabash Valley with a chance to answer on the other side. Bottom of the second inning here at Paul Schnarre Field on the campus of Wabash Valley College. And Zach Reynolds and Mark Richardson here with you. Wabash Valley will try to answer the 3-run top of the first from the Lady Statesman. In the center circle for the Lady Statesman is number 7, Lily Hickman. She's from French Lick. Same hometown as Larry Bird.
The Hick.
Pat Berg steps up to the plate. A closed stance for Wabash Valley. She's the left fielder trying to set the table. Lefty on lefty, first pitch in their first strike.
Outfield very shallow for Pat Berg.
She leads the Lady Warriors in batting average, .423 on the season through 14 games played.
They're not expecting her to take a full swing, just put the ball in play and run like a deer.
Scores to bunt that time and makes contact, but it's fouled straight back. 0-2 quickly on Pat Berg.
So Pat Berg in a hole right now, trying to stay alive at the plate. Yeah, it's a good pitcher. Will probably throw something close enough to swing it, but not too close.
Hickman's pitched to a 2.11 ERA through 73 innings so far this season. Definitely their ace. The lefty with the 0-2. That pitch up high.
Boy, that was just a shade high. Lincoln Trail thought they had her struck out.
Battery mate for Hickman is Clara McGee. She's behind the dish here for Lincoln Trail. The 1-2. Pat Berg, one around and a strikeout.
I think the pitch is on the outside corner anyway. Tried to hold up, but couldn't.
That'll be the Lady Warrior shortstop, Easton Wampler, to the dish. She leads the team in home runs, RBIs. She's second in batting average at .395. Definitely dangerous.
Plays shortstop first game, probably catch the second game, Wampler.
First pitch to her. Wampler swings, hits this one towards short, fielded and thrown over by Phillips for the out. 2 quick outs. And not much of a better start from Lincoln Trail, you'd think. Is exactly what they wanted. Got out to an early lead. Now a couple of quick outs on the defensive side.
Nice play by the shortstop. Didn't rush it. Took her time. Made a good, strong throw.
Ripley Anderson now will step in for Wabash Valley. She's from Evansville. And trying to avoid a 1-2-3 bottom of the first. First pitch, strike on the outside corner, framed up by McGee. It's Miller at third, Phillips at short, Didion at second, and Grinstaff at first. Elliott in left, Perry in center, and Alfred in right for Lincoln Trail. Hickman on in the center circle, the 0-1. Hit towards short again, fielded cleanly by Phillips, and a 1-2-3 Bottom of the first from Lincoln Trail. They lead 3-0 as we head to the top of the second. Olivia Hemmerly back to the center circle for the Lady Warriors, and she'll try to settle down. Long game left to play here. 1 of 2, a doubleheader here today at Paul Schnarre Field. She gave up 3 in the top of the first. Her defense didn't help her out much. She'll try to get into a groove and let the offense do work on the other side. Stepping up is the first baseman Grinstaff for Lincoln Trail. First pitch and their first strike.
Hemmerly attacks the strike zone. You like that? Field is 215 all the way around here. Symmetrical ballpark. Ball will carry.
The 0-1 low and away. Emily is working with Danica Dix behind the plate for Wabash Valley. The 1-1. Grinstaff takes it for a strike at the bottom of the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. She's filling up the zone, really. Plenty of balls in play. Like I said, the defense just didn't help her out like they needed to in the top of the first.
And nothing hit that hard. A little flare to left, a base hit up the middle. That's the only hits they had.
1-2 is hit towards the left. Patberg nearing the line. Will not get there, but it's out of play. Or foul territory, excuse me.
Selby Patberg out on the left. Local product out of Mount Carmel. Took a good route to the softball. Just couldn't quite make the catch.
A good catch in the top half of the first. Patberg in left, Robinson in center, and Ripley Anderson in right. Serafini's at third, Wampler at short, Vincent at second, Rose at first. The 1-2 misses low. Counts even now on Alexis Grinstaff.
According to the weather app, the wind's blowing in about 5 or 6 miles an hour out of center field today.
Maybe not carrying as much as it usually does here. We'll see how that changes throughout the day. The 2-2. Fouled straight back. Hemmerly into the top of the first with a strikeout, trying to put away Grindstaff here. It's the bottom of the order. Grindstaff, Elliott, and McGee due up for the Lady Statesmen. That pitch is up high, so the count runs full now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So Grindstaff started out down in the count. She's worked her way back to a full count.
Leadoff hitter here in the top of the second, right?
That's correct. The 3-2 hit towards third. Serafini fielded, but it's ruled a foul ball by the home plate umpire, and they'll do it again.
So where the ball is in relationship to the line, not where it hits last. Other sports are different than baseball and softball in that regard.
So a good battle going here to start the bottom of the top of the second, excuse me. Grindstaff and Hemmerly. Trying to put her away. Hemmerly, the 3-2 payoff. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. She starts the second the same way she ended the first.
Good pitch. That's really close. That's a marginal pitch. It goes the Warriors' way.
So now the left fielder, Nevaeh Elliott, will step up to the plate for Lincoln Trail. Right-handed swinger from Greenwood, Indiana. The first pitch, outside for a ball. Emily looking to work quick here. The 0-1, or the 1-0, excuse me. Misses inside, so it's 2-0. Elliott ahead in the count here. That pitch misses inside as well. 3-0 on Elliott. He was a 123 hitter early in the season.
Pitch was close. You don't want to walk her. No free passes, please. Himmerly has good control usually.
A 3-0 in there for a strike. So Himmerly try to work back in the count now. Clara McGee on deck. She's the catcher. Elliott trying to get on for her. Himmerly the 3-1. Misses a tad high and a 1-out walk for Elliott.
So the 9-hole hitter at the plate, you were probably thinking bunt. Try to move the runner up. You never know.
It is the catcher, Clara McGee. She'll step in from the right-handed batter's box. Rose at first playing in, expecting a bunt. Didn't show at that time, pitching there for a strike. And both the corners in, the middle infield, about double play depth for the 0-1. Now McGee bunts down the third base line. Serafini has it and throws around at first, and they might have a run down here at third. Everybody's out, and Wabash Valley gets out of the inning with an uncharacteristic, an unusual double play. Trying to take an extra base that time was Elliott, and she is out.
That's the left fielder, Patberg, coming in to make that catch and tag at third base.
Wabash Valley will come to bat in the bottom of the second when we come back.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 0 down and 0% for 60 months and full-size Broncos to lease as low as $378 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Get a Jeep Grand Cherokee L with 0% financing or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $359 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
First pitch at the bottom of the second misses outside from Hickman for a ball to the Lady Warriors first baseman Mariah Rose.
Rose out of Centralia. Redshirted here last year.
The 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Rose ahead in the count here.
Rose can catch a little as well. Hope she can hit it right now. The Warriors down 3.
Yeah, Lincoln Trail scored 3 in the top of the first, and then Wabash Valley went down in order in the bottom half. The 2-0 up high, 3-0, so Rose in the driver's seat here. It's Rose, Dixon, Serafini duo for the Lady Warriors.
3-0, they say.
Mound visit here with McGee in her pitcher Hickman after she started 3-0 to the leadoff batter here.
Nice end of the top of the second for the Warriors on double play on a sacrifice bunt.
One of the more unique double plays you'll ever see. 5-3-7 on a put out I have in my scorebook, something like that anyway. The 3-0 is a strike. Makes it 3-1, but Rose still here in a good hitter's count.
Just need to get on base. They're playing her shallow in right field, way in for Rose and left as well. They must have pretty good speed in the corners out there.
Perry fairly deep in center. The 3-1 from Hickman. Rose takes it for a strike on the outside corner, and it's run full.
Another good pitch on the outside plate, outside part of the plate. That's a tough pitch to hit. Rose said, I'll just wait. Swing on 3-2.
73 innings coming into today. Hickman's only walked 16 batters. Struck out 54. Pretty good ratio there. 3-2 payoff pitch. Rose pops this one towards right, and that's down for a base hit. Wabash Valley with their first base runner of the day.
Rose got it off the handle, just blooped it over the first baseman's head. The right fielder charged. I thought she might have a play if she'd come up with it cleanly. She might have thrown out at first.
That's how it all started for Lincoln Trail back in the top of the first. A little blooper to left on a deep count. And they ended up hitting another base hit, a couple of sacks, a sack bunt, a sack fly, some errors in there, and they put up a 3-spot. We'll get a courtesy runner, it looks like, at first for Rose.
Mallory Combs.
Combs.
So
Combs will run at first, a little bit more speed. Combs does have 3 stolen bases on the season, has not been caught. And it is Danica Dix at the plate, the Warrior backstop. Nobody away. Here in the bottom of the second, first pitch to Dix in there for a strike.
This pitcher's working away on the Warrior hitters, keeping the ball outside. She's got pretty good control, it would appear. Outfield still shallow for Lincoln Trail all the way around.
The 0-1. Dix takes it up and away for a 1-1 count. And you can tell McGee is definitely keeping an eye on Combs over there at first base.
As shallow as the outfield is, a ball in the gap would probably score that runner from first base.
See if Dix can deposit one into the gaps. It's hitting 292 on the season. Got a 1-1 count to pitch from Hickman. This one's popped up right side in foul territory, and that one will land for a foul ball, strike 2.
Nice hustle by the second baseman for Lincoln Trail.
It was Didion at second and Alfred in right, converging on that ball. Couldn't get there.
Warriors have Barry Pearson coaching out at third base and Jade Montgomery coaching at first. Kind of flipped roles this year as far as that's concerned.
Hickman looking for the sign for the 1-2. Now she's ready. Dix hits this one towards third. It's off the glove of Miller. Everybody's safe. Wabash Valley threatening here in the bottom of the second. How do you score that one, Mark?
Well, I scored a base hit if I'm hitting and an error if I'm fielding. If I'm pitching, I think it's an error. But that ball was to the left of the third baseman. But had she come up with it cleanly, they'd have had the play at first base. So probably an error. I always tell people I score like a pitcher. I don't think there are any hits.
Serafini now at the plate with 2 on. Nobody out here in the bottom of the second. Hickman trying to work around a jam. Serafini scores the bunt, pulls back. It's a called strike anyway.
And game changer called it a single, so there you go.
Well, I'll mark that then. It's Combs at second, Dix at first. The 0-1. That's up high, able to lay off with Serafini.
Well, this pitcher is pretty crafty as far as moving the ball around.
Definitely a big reason why she's got such a low ERA here through 13 games on the season. 1-1 count here for the Lady Warriors third baseman. That one's taken tad low, 2-1. Serafini heading the count.
That's a really good pitcher's pitch that time. Didn't get the call, but that's tough. Just off the plate and right at the knee on the outside part.
Serafini squared at the first pitch and pulled back for a strike. Since then, she's taken 2 in a row, not squared around. At first, Grindstaff still kind of playing for the bunt. She swings, hits this one towards third. Stabbed by Miller. She'll touch the bag to get the lead runner out. Just in time, the glove on the bag.
Good hustle down there at third base, and umpire right there. I don't think Barry Pearson liked the call much, but that's the way it works.
Could be a 5 unassisted fielder's choice. Serafini now at first, Dix to second, and Jocelyn Vincent at the plate. Plays second base for Wabash Valley in this game. Again, game 1 of 2 today. Doubleheader here at Paul Schnarre Field. 2 runners on, 1 out. Hickman in the center circle. The first pitch. Check swing from Vincent. And actually might have hit her.
I'm not sure if they're going to give her first base or not. That ball did hit her on the hand. Hands were in motion toward the swing and held up. And I don't know they're going to give her the base. What do you think?
Now, the runner's not moving just yet. They'll check on her at the plate.
Umpire goes out and protects the pitcher. I suppose that's what he's doing.
Really depends on if they say that's a swing or not. Actually, maybe you could call it a foul ball even. Maybe just a jam shot in off the bat that stings the hands rather than getting hit on the hands. But I believe the way it's looking right now to go in the books is strike one.
So Jocelyn Vincent will have to earn her way on. 2 on. First 2 reached.
And she'll step back in there, showing her toughness. She's hitting .303 on the season. She's driven in 8 runs and has a chance to drive in at least 1 here with Dix at second base, Serafini at first after the fielder's choice. So a painful strike one. Here's the 0-1 from Hickman. That's up high for ball 1. Wabash finally gave up 3 runs in the top of the first, trying to put across their first runs of the game here in the bottom of the second. 1 away, 2 on. Low open stance for Vincent. The 1-1. That's in there for a strike.
Nice pitch, top of the zone. Lincoln Trail trying to work out of the jam, had the first 2 on and trying to get out of this.
The 1-2 from Hickman. That's outside. 3 balls, or 2 in 2, excuse me. Counts evened up.
Catcher bouncing around back there, kept the runners from getting too far off the bases.
Hickman taking her time here with runners on. Now the 2-2. Vincent hits it towards short. Phillips stays down on it, flips to second for 1 across to first, not in time, and it gets away. Wabash Valley will score their first run of the game. Dix comes across the plate.
It was going to be close at first base if they'd made the play. They didn't make it, so that's going to be an error that scores that run. And Warriors are on the board, 3-1 now. The Warriors trail by a couple. Vincent put it in play up the middle, got the run home. Danica Dix scored all the way from second base on the play.
So now it'll be the center fielder, Kylie Robinson, for Wabash Valley, left-handed swinger. Bit of 2 away and a runner at first. That's Vincent. Lefty on lefty. Hickman's pitch. Fouled off the netting here.
Zach, I saw Kylie have a really good game here the other day. She pitch was high inside, hit it over the right field wall for a home run. Next at bat, little line drive to left center field gap for a double. So she had a couple extra base hits that day. And handles the strike zone very well.
Not a ton of home runs on the team in the early season through 22 games. 7 of them for Wabash Valley. One of those, like you mentioned, from Kylie Robinson. The 0-1. Robinson lines this one up the middle, and it stays up long enough for Perry to make the catch. Wabash Valley pushes across 1, trying to get back into this game. 3-1 as we head to the top of the third.
$811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
Top of the third inning, moving right along here, Paul Schnarre Field, stepping in the top of the order for Lincoln Trail and Alana Perry. Center fielder made the catch to end the bottom of the second. She goes first pitch swinging, pops this one towards short, and it's handled easily by Wampler for out number 1.
1 pitch, 1 out. Let's keep that going.
Hemmerly has not looked bad in this game. He gave up 3 runs in the top of the first. Not sure all of those would be earned in the final score. There was a couple of errors that inning by the Lady Warriors. She's looked pretty solid here. First pitch just outside to J.C. Phillips, the shortstop for Lincoln Trail.
That's close enough for my liking. But not everybody agrees.
The 1-0. Strike on the inside corner. Give it right back to her that time.
Well, the first pitch was on the outside part. The second pitch on the inside part, you got to give one or the other at least.
Chops that one foul. 1-2. Hemmerly in the count. Last time up, Phillips bunted it back up to the pitcher, Hemmerly, and she made a throwing error to first base. One of the couple of errors in the top of the first from Wabash Valley that's cost them so far. But they pushed one across in the bottom half of the second, trying to work back in this one. Long time to play. That one misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. And the zone starting to become apparent now from this umpire, which is all you want, just consistency. If you know where it is, you know where to throw it. 2-2. Up the middle on a short hop. Wampler has it and makes the play for out number 2.
Wampler's got a good arm, took her time, let that ball bounce, and rifled it across.
You can do that when you have confidence in your arm strength. Some people panic on those short hops and not sure how to play it. Wampler looked smooth as can be out there. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the third, and Alford, the right fielder at the plate, single homer run her first time up. And that pitch hits her, and she'll take first base. So now Katie Didion up. She had a sac fly, or excuse me, a sac bunt her first time up that brought home a run. Bunted it towards third. Serafini looked back the runner initially, then threw out Didion at first, and the runner broke home. First pitch low for ball 1. 2 out here in the top of the third inning. Wabash Valley trails 3-1. Trying to get back to the bats. It got something going there in the second inning. This one's popped up right side and out of play. 1-1 the count. Alfred at first after she was hit by a pitch. Didion steps back in. That pitch up and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1. That one's inside. 3-1. So after a hit by pitch, Emily at risk of putting a couple on with free passes with 2 away in the inning. Jenkins on deck. That pitch well inside as well. So hit by pitch and a walk. And Lincoln Trail has something brewing with 2 outs.
Zach, I just saw a score from the National Basketball Tournament, the ladies junior college tournament. Southwestern got a win today against Grayson College, 64-60.
How about that?
So they'll advance to the round of 16.
It's good for the conference, good for the region.
And then Vincennes plays tonight, 8 o'clock our time in the national tournament.
It's on the men's side.
On the men's side, yes.
2 on, 2 out, and Alexi Jenkins at the plate. And a sac fly for an RBI her last time up. Goes first pitch swinging and misses. 0-1 the count.
Sacrifice fly was hit deep to left on the line last time.
Patberg made a nice play to track it down. Jenkins scoring to bunt here. Now pulls back, hacks away, no thought about it.
Well, bunting is what she's not going to do.
A pitch miss low for ball 1. Trying to get in the pitcher's head here. The 1-1, check swing. Didn't go. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, that should just show a bunt to mess with the pitcher. She has no intention of bunting the softball at this point.
That one's up high, 3-1. Well, first pitch pop out to short from Perry, and then Phillips grounded to short. Since then, it's been a hit by pitch on the first pitch to Alford, and Hemmerly has lost command a little bit here in the top of the third. Another 3-1. This one's hit towards left, foul territory, and out of play. Makes it a full count, 3-2 with 2 on and 2 out. Honestly, early in this game, but this is a big pitch coming.
It really is. They score another run or two here, and you're way behind. Get her out, the momentum goes back toward Wabash Valley.
Hemmerly ready for a 3-2 payoff pitch. Inside, and the bases are loaded all via free passes. A hit by pitch and 2 walks.
So there goes Jade Montgomery out to simmer her, slow her pitcher down a little bit. She'll have a chat with Olivia Hemmerly out there. Well, that walk doesn't hurt if you get the next hitter out.
It'll be Javen Miller, who Hemmerly struck out looking to end the top of the first. Both teams talking strategy here. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Top of the third inning. Lincoln Trail leads 3-1. They're trying to break this one open here in the early goings. Lincoln Trail 6-15 record on the season, but they've been playing much better as of late. 6-6 in conference play.
That's a long chat out there with Jade and Olivia. Normally the umpires get bored after a while and go tell them, let's play. But the home plate umpires in the first base day, I got talking to Lincoln Trail. Finally, that conference breaks up and we'll go back to softball. Zach, you concur? I don't think they don't usually talk that long out there.
No, not usually allowed to. Usually umpires give them a couple of paces and then walk out there slowly to break it up. Plenty to talk about there. A long time. We'll see what it does for Hemmerly. Pitching to Miller. First pitch in there for a strike. Miller, a 260 hitter coming into this one. Popped a couple of home runs and 6 runs driven in. So she can be dangerous. The 0-1, foul ball off the knob of the bat, I think.
Well, half swing, and it got part of the bat, so 0-2 now. Now a little pressure on the catcher for the Warriors. Dick, she's got to block everything, and you don't want to throw a very good pitch on 0-2.
Emily trying to work around a bases loaded jam. The 0-2. The line towards left, foul. They'll do it again.
Change up that time. She's way out in front of it.
Frozer on an inside pitch to strike her out in the top of the first. Alford at third, Didion at second, Jenkins at first. Another 0-2 from Hemmerly. Kind of a check swing into the Wabash Valley dugout. So Miller will battle here. Jade Montgomery made a not-so-wise decision to try to backhand that softball.
She's not playing.
Seems to be okay over there. Caught one off the finger.
Uses that hand to right the lineup. That's about it.
Bases loaded, 2 out. The 0-2. Just low. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Nice pitch.
The dugout's getting into it here early. Big moment early in this game. 1-2 offering. Fouled again. That one struck hard, but again, she was out in front of it. She's fouled off 3 to the left side.
Yeah, and way, way out in front, too. So that's why they went earlier with a change, I think. Maybe they tried to get the strikeout with that pitch.
Good battle going here. Top of the third, 2 out. Bases loaded. Another 1-2 pitch from Hemmerly.
Oh, there
Strike
it is.
3 called. Hemmerly gets out of the bases loaded jam. Froze Miller for a second time. And the score stays at 3-1. Wabash Valley will try to build some momentum with the bats on the other side.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
How
How sweet it is to be loved by you.
How Sweet It Is, the music of James Taylor with award-winning Nashville songwriter Steve Leslie, comes to the Wabash Valley College Brubeck Theater Friday, March 27th at 7:30 p.m. as part of the Wabash Valley Arts Council Performing Arts Series. This special night, also presented in cooperation with the Wabash Valley College Foundation, will host several food trucks, music in the lobby, auctions of authentic James Taylor signed memorabilia, and more. Get your tickets now. Just scan the QR code on your screen.
Bottom of the third inning, Wabash Valley trails 3-1. A big punch out from Hemley with the bases loaded to send it to this half of the inning. Try to get something going against Hickman. First pitch swing and missing was the pitcher Hemley trying to help her own cause. Hemley, her first AB in this game, .318 hitter early in the season, has drove in a couple of runs. Walked twice and struck out 7 times. The 0-1. That pitch up high for a ball. Hemley thought about squaring to bunt, pulled back. You could see right out of the hand that pitch was going to be high. Not the release point that Hickman wanted. Lincoln Trail scored all 3 of their runs in the top of the first. Wabash Valley got one back in the bottom of the second. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 now on Hemley. And it'll be back to the top of the order with Pat Berg and Wampler to follow. Wabash Valley hoping that strikeout with the bases loaded to leave everybody stranded can shift the momentum here in this game. The 1-2 hit towards third, scooped up, and safe at first is Hemley. The throw too late from Miller. Hemley trying to help her own cause and set the table here. Infield single. Now the top of the order with Selby Patberg, the left fielder, struck out her first time. Is hitting .423 coming into this game, 11 for 26 on the season. 1 triple, other than that, 10 singles. Closed stance. Scores the bunt, pulls back. That one pops up into the air for a second. McGee able to corral and keep Hemley right there at first base. So 1-0 counts on Selby Patberg, the Mount Carmel native. Miller now weighing in at third base, expecting another bunt attempt from Patberg. Doesn't score that time. Pitch up and in. 2-0. Patberg ahead in the count here. Still early in this ball game, bottom of the third inning, in a 3-1 game. Wabash Valley has plenty of time and looking to build something here. Hemley at first, the 2-0. Patberg bunts it foul. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Patberg looking to bunt for a sac bunt, but you got plenty of speed to turn it into a hit as well. Trying to get it down towards third base. She'll step back in. Hickman, left-handed starter for Lincoln Trail. Ready for the 2-1. Strike called on the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes now the count, and Patberg likely to swing away with 2 strikes. McGee flashes the sign. Hickman the 2-2. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Patberg can't believe it. Shocked expression on the face. And she's down on strikes. So 1 away and 1 on, and Easton Wampler at the plate. Wabash Valley's most dangerous hitter through the early season. 4 home runs, 27 runs driven in. A home run would tie it. He takes the first pitch for a ball off the outside corner. And again, the zone really shaping up. When it's near that left-handed batter's box, you're probably not going to get the call on that corner. But you're definitely going to get it when it's towards the right-handed batter's box. Teams will have to adjust to that throughout the game. The 1-0, Wampler scores the bunt, pulls back. That pitch up high, taken off for second is Hemmerly. She slides in there, and she's safe with a stolen base into scoring position. Now out there at second is Hemmerly with one away and a 2-0 count on Easton Wampler. Lady Warriors shortstop hitting .395 with 4 homers coming into this game. Hands low. The 2-0. That's up high, 3-0. Mariah Rose on deck with a single already in this game. Or excuse me, it's Anderson on deck. And Rose would be to follow. Hemmerly had an infield single to start off the inning. A stolen base moments ago after the Pat Burke strikeout. The 3-0. Green light for Wampler. She fouls it out of play to the right side off the netting. 3-1. Wampler still in the driver's seat. Trying to chip away at this 3-1 deficit with a runner in scoring position. 3-1 from Hickman. Wampler skies this one into center. Perry, shielding the sun with her glove, makes the catch for out number 2. Wampler was a little under that one. So now it's up to Anderson to push across the leadoff runner here in the bottom of the 3rd. Anderson grounded out to shortstop her first time up. .393 hitter coming into this game. That was a couple of home runs, 9 doubles, and a triple. Plenty of slug in the bat of Ripley Anderson. First pitch up and away for ball 1. She's driven in 18 runners on the year. She's walked 5 times, just struck out 4. Very dangerous hitter. That's why she's 3rd in the lineup. Hickman, the 1-0. Anderson takes it for a strike, 1-1. Two away in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Wabash Valley trying to get another run back here after they got one in the bottom of the 2nd. The 1-1. Anderson fouls it straight back. Good cut. Was all over it. Now she's down in the count. Hickman trying to work out of a bit of a jam after Hemmerly reached as the first batter of the inning, eventually stole second base. Trying to leave her stranded. The 1-2 floats up there, stays high, 2-2. Anderson trying to cash in the leadoff base runner. 2-2 pitch. Anderson hits it hard towards 3rd, stabbed by Miller, but she will not be able to pick it up. Nice play to save a run by just knocking it down. But Anderson, an infield single as Hemmerly moves up to 3rd. So now Mariah Rose 1 for 1 in this game with a bloop single to right. Will step up with a chance to do some damage with 2 outs. Runners at the corners. Rose playing first base in this game for Wabash Valley. First pitch to her. Takes that up high for a ball. And we'll have a visit from the head coach of Lincoln Trail with her pitcher. Not likely to get many opportunities to score against Lily Hickman. She's been very good through the beginning of the season. 2.11 ERA coming into this game and 73 innings pitched. That's plenty of sample size to have such a low ERA. So you want to take advantage when you get an opportunity like this. Be runners at the corners with 2 outs and a 1-0 count on Rose after the visit in the center circle is concluded. It'll be Hemmerly at 3rd base. Moved up on the infield single from Anderson, who's at first. A long visit here. We saw in the top half of this inning, Jay Montgomery have a long visit with her starter, Olivia Hemmerly. She was able to hunker down after that and get a strikeout to strand the bases loaded. So as we resume play, it's a 1-0 on Mariah Rose. With the runners at the corners and 2 down in the bottom of the third inning. Wabash Valley trails 3-1, trying to get at least one of those runs back. The 1-0 is hit towards third, scooped up by Miller. She'll throw to first, and they get Rose by a couple of steps. Hickman works around the leadoff hit. 3-1, still the score as we head to the top of the fourth.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
It's March Madness at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% for 60 months and up to $6,000 off Ram 1500s, or drive a new Pacifica for less than $400 a month. Only at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Alexis Grindstaff, Nevaeh Elliott, and Clara McGee at the bottom of the order due up for Lincoln Trail here in the top of the fourth inning. Hemmerly back out there, gave up those 3 in the top of the first, and she settled in since. Ran into some trouble in the third inning, but got that strikeout with the bases loaded to avoid giving up any more runs. First pitch to Grindstaff, low and inside for ball 1. Grindstaff struck out her first time up. One of 3 strikeouts from Olivia Hemmerly in this game so far. She's also walked 3. 1-0 pitch is inside, 2-0. Grindstaff taking her time, now steps back in the right-handed batter's box. The 2-0 from Hemmerly. Low and in the dirt. 3 balls and no strikes. At risk of walking the leadoff hitter here in the top of the fourth. Game 1 of our doubleheader today. The 3-0. Flown into center. Going back is Robinson, and took a while for her to find it. Not exactly as pretty as you want to draw it up, but she makes the catch for the out nonetheless. 1 away. It's a sign of a good outfielder sticking with it even when they're battling wind and sun and all that. Now Nevaeh Elliott up. She walked her first time. Did not come around to score. First pitch swinging, and that one catches a bit of the umpire, and hopefully he's okay. He's going to have to walk that one off. Right back into his chest plate, I think. Elliott checking on him, making sure he's okay. We'll give him plenty of time. Baseball game being played as well over across the way. Just 1 today. Wabash Valley against Frontier Community College over there at Fournier Field. And home plate umpire seems to be okay. He'll step back in for the 0-1 from Hemmerly to Elliott. This one bunted towards third. Serafini pumps, now throws, and out at first. Vincent came over from second to cover first base, and took her a little bit. Serafini had to pump fake, but still had plenty of arm strength to get the out. 2 up, 2 down here in the fourth. Now the catcher, Clara McGee, up, and she hit into that unique double play to end the second inning. She bunted the ball towards third and threw out at first, and then trying to take third, the runner was cut down. First pitch, a strike, 0-1 on McGee. Emily working quickly, the 0-1. Strike on the inside corner, 0-2. Looking for a fourth strikeout of the day. Two of the three she's had already have ended innings. The 0-2. Popped up right side. Back is Vincent. She makes the catch. 1-2-3 inning from Himmerly and the Lady Warriors. They'll go back to the bats in the bottom half when we come back on News Channel 15 YouTube.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area.
Zach Reynolds back with you on News Channel 15 YouTube for Lady Warriors softball. Bottom of the 4th inning here. Wabash Valley trails 3-1. And Danica Dix, the catcher for Wabash Valley, will lead off the inning against Lily Hickman back out there. Her 4th inning of work for Lincoln Trail. First pitch, strike on the up and away corner. 0-1 to Danica Dix. Wabash Valley threatened Hickman there in the bottom of the 3rd, could not push across a run. Able to get out of it with a ground out from Rose. This one's hit towards 3rd and caught on a line by Miller there for out number 1. So the Lady Warriors third baseman now will step up. Mara Serafini headed to a fielder's choice for her last time at third base. Each team's stranded 3 runners in this game so far. That pitch floats up there, stays at the eyes of Serafini for ball 1. Hickman takes her time, surveys her defense, makes sure they're set up correctly. Now fires the 1-0. This one fouled towards the Wabash Valley dugout. Maybe off the foot of Serafini there. She limps a little bit. One count. Serafini will take her time after fouling that one off her foot, and then she'll step back in. One pitch from Hickman. Serafini hits it towards 3rd. Miller bobbled it for a second, throws across to first, picked out by Grindstaff for out number 2. Nice job from Miller to stick with that one. It was hit sharply by Serafini. 2 up, 2 down, all on stuff hit over towards Miller at 3rd. So now Jocelyn Vincent will come up. She drove in the lone run for Wabash Valley back in the 2nd with a fielder's choice that had an error, which brought home the run from Wabash Valley. She takes that one outside. 2 7-inning games today to be played here at Paul Schnarre Field, so we're really here into the middle innings. Wabash Valley trailing by 2. The 1-0 to Vincent. She hits this one sharply towards first. That's foul. Just outside the first base bag. So the count's even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wabash Valley had a 1-2-3 top of the 4th inning defensively. Lincoln Trail looking for the same here in the bottom half. Deep breath for Hickman. Now the 1-1. Vincent hits it up the middle. That will get through for a base hit. Right up the middle, and Hickman trying to get her glove down for it, and she couldn't stab it. And right up into center field for a base hit. Vincent trying to start something with 2 outs for Wabash Valley. And the center fielder, Kylie Robinson, will step up. She lined out to her counterpart, the center fielder, Perry, her first time up. Robinson lays the bat on the shoulder. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Long look now, Hickman ready. That one's too high for ball 1. Cloudy day here in Mount Carmel. Not too hot, not too cold. The 1-0. Check swing. They'll try to back pick Vincent at first. He dives in safely. That ball missed, so it's 2 balls, no strikes. A hitter's count for Kylie Robinson. Vincent had a 2-out single trying to start something. She's at first base. Robinson ahead in the count here. 2-0 from Hickman. Robinson lines this one towards left. That one will get down past the left fielder to the wall. Vincent at third, and she goes home, and she will score a RBI double for Robinson, and she's back in safely at second. They almost back-picked her. She's back in safely, so the rally can continue. 3-2 now. Wabash Valley chips away. But now the pitcher, Olivia Hemmerly, can help her own cause. She's 1 for 1 with a single and stolen base, and a single in the right spot here could tie this up for her. This one's popped up left side. The shortstop Phillips calls off Miller and makes the play. Wabash Valley pushes one more across with a Kylie Robinson RBI double. They trail 3-2 now as we head to the 5th inning.
Hi, I'm Tony. I graduated Wabash Valley College in Mount Carmel, and it was the best decision ever. It gave me the opportunity to go on the air almost immediately. Within about a week of starting the broadcasting program at Wabash Valley College, I was a DJ on 89.1 WVJC, and that on-air experience was invaluable to my future career and hiring potential.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Top of the 5th inning here in Paul Schnarre Field, game 1 of our doubleheader. Hemmerly back in the center circle for her 5th inning of work. Wabash Valley chipped away with a 1 run. The bottom of the 4th on an RBI double from Kylie Robinson. Top of the order for Lincoln Trail. Perry takes a strike on the outer corner. 0-1 to the Lady Statesman center fielder. She's singled and come around to score. She's also popped out to the shortstop, Wampler. This one's popped up left side and easy to play for Serafini at third for the first down of the 5th. Back in the 3rd inning, Hemmerly hit a batter and then walked 2 to load the bases, and since then, she has sat down 5 in a row, working into a groove here. Phillips, the shortstop, at the plate. She goes first pitch swinging and fouls it out of play on the right side for strike 1. Wabash Valley, as I mentioned, chipped away with 1 there in the bottom of the 4th. Still a couple of innings to work with here. Looking for another shutdown inning from Hemmerly and get back to the bats. The 0-1. Flowing into right field in foul territory. Anderson gives it a chase. I believe that's out of play for strike 2. Hemmerly with 3 strikeouts and 3 walks. She's ahead here, 0-2. Phillips lines it towards right, and that's through for a base hit. Into right field, Anderson gets it back in. One of the more well-struck balls of the day from Lincoln Trail, despite those 3 runs. Did not hit anything crazy hard. That one was hit well, and Phillips is at first with 1 away. Alford to the plate now, was hit by a pitch her last time up in the 3rd. And she's also single home run, so she's been on base safely both times. Taking off for a second is Phillips, tagged down and out. What a throw from Danica Dix. So that hit erased immediately. Caught stealing was Phillips. Nice tag down by Wampler as well. Got it down quickly. Some momentum building towards Wabash Valley. This pitch is popped up behind home plate. Dix will give it a look. It's out of play. Alford, a left-handed swinger, counts 1 ball, 1 strike. So that first pitch with the caught stealing did miss. We'll have time called here. And a baseball hit over here, possibly all the way from the baseball game over there. Get that off the field. So now Hemmerly ready for the 1-1. Strike on the outside corner to Alford. Hemmerly ahead. Looking to put up another 0. Gave up 3 in the top of the first. It's been all 0 since then from Hemmerly in the center circle. The 1-2. That one's outside. Evened up, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. Hemmerly checks the wristband for the sign. Long look. And now she'll step off, run back through the signs. And now we're ready for the 2-2 from Hemmerly to Alford. This one's hit in the left center field. That one's back and will get to the wall. Alford will dig for 2. She'll be in there with a stand-up double. Her second hit of the day, been on base all 3 times. So Lincoln Trail looking for a 2-out rally as Katie Didion will step up to the plate. She's hit a sac bunt and walked. Perry led off the inning with a pop out to 3rd, and Phillips lined a base hit, was caught stealing. Those are the 2 outs of the inning. Alford just moments ago with the double in the left center field. Hemmerly will try to strand her there. First pitch to Didion, popped up left side. Wampler calls everybody off, makes the catch. Another 0 put up by Olivia Hemmerly. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Wabash Valley trails by 1, trying to tie it up.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the physical therapy assistant program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in physical therapy assistant program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
How sweet it is to be loved by you.
How Sweet It Is, the music of James Taylor with award-winning Nashville songwriter Steve Leslie, comes to the Wabash Valley College Brubeck Theater Friday, March 27th at 7:30 p.m. as part of the Wabash Valley Arts Council Performing Arts Series. This special night, also presented in cooperation with the Wabash Valley College Foundation, will host several food trucks, music in the lobby, auctions of authentic James Taylor signed memorabilia, and more. Get your tickets now. Just scan the QR code on your screen.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Wabash Valley has really had the momentum in this game since the top of that first inning. The first inning didn't go the Lady Warriors' way. They've been chipping away ever since. They trail 3-2 here the bottom of the fifth of a 7-inning game. Hickman's first pitch in there for a strike. This will be Pat Berger. No, excuse me, this is a pinch hitter. This will be Addison Hill at the plate, an open stance. The 0-1 above the head, 1-1. So Hill taking the AB here at the top of the order for Wabash Valley. And it's a 1-1 count. Hickman still the pitcher for Lincoln Trail. That pitch floats in there for a strike. Well, Hickman ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wabash Valley has scattered 6 hits against Hickman. Couple of runs. She's been tough, though. The 1-2. Fouled out of play. And Hill continues to battle. Hickman, a crafty lefty. You think about that in baseball all the time, but she's doing it in softball. Pitched to a 2.11 ERA coming into this game. Has given up a couple of runs. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Blew that one by her for a strikeout to start the bottom of the fifth. It's her third strikeout of the game. Has not allowed any free passes. Wampler at the plate now, the Lady Warriors shortstop. 0 for 2. Takes the first pitch for a strike on the outside half. She's grounded out to short and flown out to center field. It's been Wabash Valley's most dangerous hitter on the season. Plays a smooth shortstop as well. The 0-1. This one's tapped up the middle. Tough play. Miller can't field it cleanly. And Wampler will be safe at first. Had a chance to be safe anyway with the ball hit that slow, but Miller ensured that by not being able to keep the glove down. We'll give her an infield single for now. You can check Game Changer for the official score, but I'll give her a single. Mark Richardson earlier said he scores like a pitcher. I score more like a hitter because that's what I did when I played. Anderson watches that one up at her eyes for ball 1. Anderson had an infield single her last time up. She's also grounded out to short. And she's a dangerous hitter as well. She's got 24 hits on the year. And half of those, 12 of them, well, now 25 hits, but 12 of them have been for extra bases. Plenty of pop in the bat. The 1-0. This one's flown into center field. And drifting towards the right, it's the right fielder, Alford, that makes the catch for out number 2 of the inning. So now, another pinch hitter instead of Mariah Rose. This will be Allie McAfee taking the AB. And the Lincoln Trail head coach out to talk with the umpire, perhaps going to make a change or maybe just getting her scorecard correct with Wabash Valley's changes. Wampler at first after what I've scored as an infield single. Hill led off the inning with a strikeout. Anderson just flew out to right, so there's 2 down, 1 on. And McAfee taking her first at-bat of the game here against the crafty left-hander Lily Hickman of Lincoln Trail. Wabash Valley down by 1 here at the bottom of the 5th inning. So still some time, but not a lot of time. Not a lot of outs to work with. McAfee takes the first pitch high for a ball. Wabash Valley gave up 3 runs in the top of the first. Hemmerly has put up nothing but 0 since then, and they scratched across 1 in the second, 1 in the fourth, but they still trail by 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. The 1-0 popped up right side. Grindstaff into foul territory, makes the catch. And Wabash Valley is finished in the bottom of the 5th To the sixth we go, 3-2, Lincoln Trail leads.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
It's March Madness at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% for 60 months and up to $6,000 off Ram 1500s, or drive a new Pacifica for less than $400 a month. Only at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Top of the sixth inning, Hemmerly back in the center circle, and she's pitched a great game for Wabash Valley. Gave up 3 in the top of the first, and again, on the official score, I would say probably not all of those are earned. A couple of errors that inning that hurt Wabash Valley. Since then, they've put up all zeros and have been trying to chip away on offense. This one's hit very far and hits off a car into the parking lot. Way out in front of it was Grindstaff, but she hit it plenty well, just couldn't stay back on it. Just a long strike. Again, Hemmerly wanting to put up another 0, get back to the bats, give them more opportunity to get back in this game. First game of 2 today. The 0-1 is low, 1-1. This is Jenkins, excuse me, misspoke. It's not Grindstaff at the plate. Grindstaff do a third this inning. The 1-1 to Jenkins. Strike called. The upper part of the zone. Jenkins, a .220 hitter coming into the game. Soft liner towards short, and Wampler able to catch it in the air for the out. It's another one of those tough ones where, oftentimes infielders don't know whether to take it on a hop or reach out and try to catch it. Wampler smooth that time, made the easy play. So now Javen Miller, who's played pretty good defensively over at third base for Lincoln Trail. She's had a lot hit her way. Made some nice plays. She'll squirt a bunt, pulls back that pitch well inside for ball 1. That pitch in the dirt as well. 2 balls, no strikes on Miller. Miller's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts looking. Strikeouts in the first and in the third. She's ahead 2-0 here. Hemmerly ready. Strike on the inside corner that time. Hemmerly back into the count. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1. Miller bunts this one out of play. Popped it up, but out to the right side. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Hemmerly has worked back from down 2-0. Try to put away Miller for a third time. The 2-2. That one's up. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Count is run full. Alexis Grindstaff on deck for Lincoln Trail. The 3-2 payoff. Popped up behind home plate and out of play. Clears the shed/press box back here. And they'll do it again. Hemmerly, another 3-2 pitch. This one's hit hard towards the left. Way deep, but it is foul. Had home run distance. Just about hit off the fence out there, but plenty foul, and they'll do it again. She was out in front. She does have a couple of home runs on the year. 1 double as well, so she's got some pop in the bat. A third 3-2 payoff pitch. That one inside, and Miller pumps up her dugout, and she takes first base on the free pass. So 1 on, 1 away in the top of the 6th inning. Lincoln Trail wants insurance runs here. Grindstaff at the plate now. Plays first base. Is struck out and flown out to center. Fouls that one straight back. Good cut. It's 0-1. Grindstaff, a sophomore from Sullivan, Indiana. The 0-1. Strike on the inside corner quickly, 0-2. Hemmerly got ahead of Miller and then fell back and walked her. She'll try to put away Grindstaff quickly here. The 0-2, low for a ball. Dix tried to frame that one up. By the way, it was McAfee stayed in the game at first base for Wabash Valley. Hill stays in and left. The 1-2. This one fouled over the Wabash Valley dugout. The count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lincoln Trail, their lineup as a whole today has been out in front of Hemmerly. A lot of foul balls well to the left side. 1-2 again. That one's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Grindstaff evens it up. Dix finally played it, looked back at Miller there. She's at first base after her walk. Hemmerly along, look at the wristband for the sign. Now the 2-2. This one's flown into center. Robinson instead gives away to Anderson, who makes the catch. That one in right center field for out number 2. One's blowing everything that's hitting the right, or hitting the center field, more into right field. Good communication out there between Robinson and Anderson to avoid a collision and make the out. It's 2 away with 1 on, and Nevaeh Elliott, the left fielder, at the plate for Lincoln Trail. That one fouled straight back, and the umpire caught a piece of that one as well. He got one hit off the chest last time. I think it was Elliott as well who was at the plate. She's bad luck for the home plate umpire, it seems. She walked in the 2nd and grounded out to 3rd in the 4th. And she's down 0-1 here. Hemmerly trying to put up a 5th 0 in a row after giving up 3 in the top of the 1st. The 0-1. That one just missed inside. They've been giving that a strike call just about all day long. That time it misses 1-1. Could hear some groans from the Wabash Valley crowd. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Had her out in front. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lincoln Trail batters haven't whiffed a lot in this game. They did there. Elliott will step back in. 1 on, 2 out, and a 1-2 count. Hemmerly the offering. Swing and a miss. She struck her out. Puts up yet another 0. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Wabash Valley trails by 1, trying to come back.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Tony. I graduated Wabash Valley College in Mount Carmel, and it was the best decision ever. It gave me the opportunity to go on the air almost immediately. Within about a week of starting the broadcasting program at Wabash Valley College, I was a DJ on 89.1 WVJC, and that on-air experience was invaluable to my future career and hiring potential.
Wabash Valley back to the bats here, and they've got about 6 outs to work with offensively, trailing by 1 as we enter the bottom of the 6th. Lincoln Trail scored all 3 of their runs in the top of the 1st. Wabash Valley scored 1 in the bottom of the 2nd and 1 in the bottom of the 4th. And they'll need 1 more throughout these next 2 innings to at least tie here. Game 1 of this doubleheader, they'll need 2 to try to win it. Right now, just worried about getting that tie and keeping this game moving along. Danica Dix, the catcher, steps in to lead off the inning. First pitch from Hickman is hit sharply but fouled down the third base line. Dix has singled and scored in this game back in the 2nd. She also lined out to 3rd her last time up. Looks like it'll be another pinch hitter in the on-deck circle for Wabash Valley. It'll be Molly Bell who will take the next AB, but Dix still working here first. The 0-1. Tad inside, maybe a tad low as well to Danica Dix. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. The 1-1. That one low, bounced in there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Dix ahead in the count against Hickman. Hickman has been just about as good as advertised coming into this one. 2.11 ERA coming into today. She's given up a couple of runs and scattered some hits, but she's been real tough on the Wabash Valley hitters. 2-1. Dix takes that one high. 3 balls, 1 strike. Danica Dix in the driver's seat here, trying to set the table for Wabash Valley in the bottom of the 6th, trailing by 1. Hickman looks in for the sign. She's set for the 3-1. Dix takes it low, and she works a leadoff walk. First walk issued in this game by Lily Hickman. So now, as I mentioned, it'll be Molly Bell taking the AB here in the place of Mara Serafini. Bell, a .275 hitter on the season through 13 games played, with a .375 on base percentage. A couple of walks to help out there. And that one in there for a strike. Grindstaff at first base was playing in front of the bag, maybe expecting a bunt there. Bell did not show it. Bell's got 11 hits on this season, 4 of them for doubles, so she can find the gaps. Takes that one a tad high, 1-1 to count. It's not appear that Bell's up there to bunt. See if Lincoln Trail adjusts their defense. Perry plays pretty deep in center field. She's been there most of the game. She trusts her speed breaking in. The outfield about straight away on the others. Now Bell does bunt. Hickman fields it in her only play to first. And Molly Bell does her job, gets the sack bunt. Took those first 2 pitches, maybe lulled the corners to sleep, and then bunted it right back to Bell to move the tying run into scoring position. That's Dix at second. So now to be Jocelyn Vincent. Had a single her last time up, headed up the middle. She's also headed into a fielder's choice. They brought home a run after a throwing error. Born away here in the bottom of the 6th. Wabash Valley trying to tie this game at 3 apiece. Vincent goes first pitch swinging and fouls it off her foot. I believe that's the second time she's done that. She'll limp out of the batter's box and take a breath here. It'll be 0-1. Dix the tying run at second base for Wabash Valley. Grindstaff at first, maybe a step in front of the bag, but pretty even with it. Same for Miller at third. Middle infield's back. The 0-1. Misses for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. McGee looks back. Dix at second. Big spot here for Jocelyn Vincent in Wabash Valley, trailing by 1 with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th of a 7-inning game. Game 1 of our doubleheader today here at Paul Schnarre Field. The 1-1. Strike on the inner half, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now the corner infield will back up a couple of steps, play at normal depth here. Third of a bunt likely off with 2 strikes. Long look for Hickman. Has the sign for McGee. The 1-2. Vincent takes it and misses inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They ask for an appeal down to third base. I didn't even see the hand flinch there, but it'll be 2-2 nonetheless. So Vincent with a stone cold take there with 2 strikes. Evens up the count. 2-2. Vincent takes it up and away. She works the count full. Kylie Robinson, the center fielder on deck, who doubled home a run her last time up. Vincent at the plate represents the go-ahead run. Dix at second represents the tying run. 3-2, payoff pitch. Vincent takes it for strike 3 on the outside corner. 2 away in the bottom of the 6th. 4th K of the day for Lily Hickman. So now it's up to Kylie Robinson, who had the 2-out RBI double back in the 4th inning. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th, and a runner in scoring position for Wabash Valley, down 1. That pitch misses inside for a ball. Robinson, slightly open stance, handles the hands up high, hits this one towards second. Fielded cleanly by Didion, and she throws out Robinson. Wabash Valley got a leadoff walk, but could not bring it around to score. They still trail by 1 as we head to the 7th here at Paul Schnarre Field.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 0 down and 0% for 60 months and full-size Broncos to lease as low as $378 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Get a Jeep Grand Cherokee L with 0% financing or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $359 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
7th inning here at Paul Schnarre Field, the final inning in regulation of this game. Wabash Valley trails 3-2. Lincoln Trail at the bats trying to add insurance. That one fouled straight back from the catcher, Clara McGee, for strike 1. 9-1-2 due up for Lincoln Trail. That's McGee, Pennery, and Phillips. The 0-1 misses low, 1-1-2 McGee. She's hit into an unconventional double play and has also popped out to second. She's been working well with Hickman as the catcher for Lincoln Trail on the other side. She hits this one hard towards center field, and that one won't be tracked down by Robinson. It's down at the wall, and McGee with a leadoff double for Lincoln Trail looking for insurance. So now back to the top of the lineup with Alana Perry. She's 0 for 3, or excuse me, she's 1 for 3 in this game. She had a single her first time up. Has also popped out to short and popped out to third. She came into today hitting .368. And a strike on the outside corner. She went for a running Bunt attempt that time, pulled back. It was a strike anyway. 0-1. Lots of moving parts on defense for Wabash Valley to play this bunt. Everybody's got a certain place they're supposed to be. The 0-1 pulls back, and a strike on the outside corner again. We'll see if Perry changes her approach at the plate here. Down 0-2. Wabash Valley still going to guard the bunt here with the corners in. Emmerly, long look at the wristband, looking for the 0-2 pitch. Now she's ready. This one's fouled out of play. And was slapped at by Perry, able to foul it off, stay alive. Lincoln Trail's not scored since the top of the first, but they hold the lead 3-2, and they're looking to add on more here. Another 0-2 pitch. That's outside. Ball gets away a little bit. Dix throws to third. In safely is McGee at third base, and now Lincoln Trail really threatening to add insurance runs. There'll be a 1-2 count on their top hitter, Alana Perry, with a runner down at third base. That one just squeaked away from Dix just a little bit, not much. But McGee read it well and dove in safely. Now the infield in all the way around, looking for a play at home. The 1-2, line towards second, caught by Vincent. That's exactly what Wabash Valley needed to keep the runner there at third. Nice play by Jocelyn Vincent. So now J.C. Phillips. She singled her last time up, but then was caught stealing, trying to go for second. Infield still in, especially at the corners here for Wabash Valley with the one away. First pitch in there for a strike. McGee doubled to lead off the inning, moved up to third on a pass ball, just one away. Wabash Valley would want plays at home here. That pitch hits the batter Phillips, so she'll take first. That will put a traditional double play in order, which could potentially end the inning for Wabash Valley, but they'll need some stuff to go their way. They'll need the right roll off the bat of Alford, who steps in, who's single homer run, been hit by a pitch and doubled her last time up, so she's been the toughest Lady Statesman today for Hemley to face. Emily in a tough spot here. Runners at the corners, one out. First pitch up high for ball one. McGee back in safely at third on the back pick attempt. The 1-0. This one's popped up left side, foul territory, and out of play for strike one. Runners at the corners, just one away. Lincoln Trail threatening to score their first run since the top of the first and add insurance runs to their 3-2 lead. 1-1 count here for Alfred at the plate. Hemmerly the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. She's ahead 1-2. Strikeout would go a long way towards easing the defense here. One-two pitch. Up and away, 2-2. Nice snag by Dix, who had to get up there and make sure that one didn't end up at the backstop. Emmerly has struck out 4 Lady Statesmen in this game. The 2-2. Hit towards short. Wampler has it to second for 1. First, double play. Wabash Valley gets out of the inning. Wampler started it, the nice turn at second from Vincent. Wabash Valley was in trouble there. They turn a double play, and now their job is to get at least one more run as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. They got 3 more outs to work with.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to a lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Wabash Valley down to 3 outs here in the first game of our doubleheader today. Bottom of the 7th inning, Wabash Valley trails 3-2. It'll be 9-1-2 do up for Wabash Valley. The pitcher, Olivia Hemmerly, to lead off, followed by Addison Hill and then Easton Wampler. Hickman back out, trying to finish it off for Lincoln Trail. She's been great in this game. Crafty left-hander. Lefty on lefty matchup. Hemmerly slaps this one towards right, and that's through for a base hit. That was a tough play for Didion at second. Both her and Grindstaff at first base kind of froze there for a minute, thinking who might go for the ball, and it found just enough of a hole for Hemmerly to reach base. So it'll be Addison Hill at the top of the lineup. Take her second AB of the game. She pinch hit in the 5th inning and stayed in to play left field. And she struck out in her lone at bat. Hemmerly did her job to set the table here as the pitcher trying to help herself out. Got on base. She represents the tying run. Both teams kind of got together there. Lincoln Trail setting up what they want to do on defense here, what they're ready for. Miller on the line at third, protecting against the bunt. A couple steps in front of the first base bag is Grindstaff. Hill squares, pulls back the pitch up high, ball 1. Hill trying to move the runner into scoring position with Wabash Valley's most dangerous hitter, Wampler, on deck. The 1-0. Bunt is tapped foul, 1-1 the count. Hemmerly with a leadoff single at first base, 1-1 count here on Hill, trying to move her over into scoring position. Here in the bottom of the 7th, Wabash Valley trails by 1. 1-1 pitch from Hickman. Hill bunts it, dens it on the line. Fair ball. She does her job and moves up Hemmerly to second with 1 away. So Hemmerly is second. She represents the tying run. Wampler represents the winning run. She'll step in. She leads Wabash Valley in home runs, runs driven in. Towards the top in batting average as well, hitting .395 coming into the game. And she is 1 for 3 today. Wampler takes a floater in there for a ball. Skipped in. You think maybe why are they pitching to her with a base open, but Anderson just as dangerous on deck. And they trust Hickman. She's their ace. Wampler calls time here. We'll step back in. She's ahead in the count here. 1 ball, no strikes with 1 away in the bottom of the 7th inning. Tying run is Hemmerly at second base. The 1-0. Wampler takes it up and away. Hemmerly breaks for third as the ball was off the mid of the catcher, and now she's at third base. just about anything could bring her home inside this game. A ground ball, a wild pitch. Lincoln Trail is going to have to be careful. And now we might have a change here from Lincoln Trail. In the middle of the AB, it's 2-0 with the tying run at third base for Wabash Valley. And I believe Lincoln Trail is going to go to a new pitcher. So we'll step aside, take a break for the warm-up tosses, and I'll tell you about who the new pitcher is on the other side.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the Physical Therapy Assistant Program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in the Physical Therapy Assistant Program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
New pitcher for Lincoln Trail is Caitlin Kendall. 55 innings on the season, 4.71 ERA, 41 strikeouts and 24 walks. She's likely to be their starter in Game 2 of this doubleheader, and she's called on in relief here with one out in the bottom of the seventh. The tying run for Wabash Valley at third base in Olivia Himmerly, and a 2-0 count on Easton Wampler at the plate. Wabash Valley's top hitter early this season. So they switch in the middle of an at-bat to the righty-righty matchup. Hickman through 6 1/3 innings of this game. Now it's left to Kendall. The 2-0. Wampler pops it up, right side, foul territory. Grindstaff over near the fence. It's out of play. 2 balls, 1 strike. Off the bat, it looked like Grindstaff might have a chance to play that one, but the wind's been pushing everything to the right here in this game. I wasn't able to get out of play, and Wampler will stay alive, still with a hitter's count. Emily represents the tying run at third with a 1 away. The 2-1. Wampler takes it for strike 2. Neither had an agreement with the umpire, just wasn't the pitch she was looking for. Now she'll have to battle with 2 strikes. The 2-2 from Kendall. Fouled straight back. Nice cut. That one stayed up. Wampler was all over it. Couldn't keep it fair. Fouled straight back. Plenty of confidence in that right-handed batter's box from Easton Wampler. She steps back in. Kendall in the center circle on in relief. Another 2-2 offering. This one's hit towards the left. Going back, that will get into foul territory and fall. They'll do it again. Wampler a little out in front of that one, maybe a little under it as well. Fouled off a couple in a row with good swings. See what Kendall goes with here for another 2-2 offering. The pitch. Wampler fouls it out of play on the right side. Put good contact on that one again. Spoiled it out of play to the right. Good battle going here. Hickman started this at-bat. She was the starter for Lincoln Trail. Got behind 2-0 since Kendall came in. She's filled up the zone, and Wampler's fouled off a couple. Another 2-2 pitch coming. Wampler pops this one into shortstop. Phillips calls everybody off and makes the catch for out number 2. So now it's up to Ripley Anderson with the tying run at third base, but down to their last out here in game 1 of this doubleheader. Anderson is singled, grounded out to short, and flown out to right field. Slightly open stance, waggles the bat off the shoulder. First pitch. Takes it up high for a ball. Trying to extend this game, bring home the tying run from third. That's Olivia Hemmerly, who started the inning off with a single, got moved up on a sac bunt, then moved to third on a pass ball. That pitch is low, 2-0 to Anderson. This game going right down to the end. Wabash Valley down to the last out. The 2-0 from Kendall. Anderson hits it towards short. Phillips stays down on it, fires to first, and it's scooped at first by Grindstaff. Lincoln Trail wins this one 3-2. They scored all their runs in the top of the first, and the pitching locked in from there. Wabash Valley couldn't quite crawl back. Lincoln Trail wins game one of the doubleheader 3-2. Hickman with 6 1/3 innings pitched, just 2 runs given up. Wabash Valley, a nice pitching performance from Hemmerly as well, but they fall 3-2 and fall to 11-12 on the season. 7-15 now is Lincoln Trail. And the two sides will head out, talk about it, warm up some more, and then do it again. We'll have game 2 of the doubleheader coming up here shortly. I believe it'll stay on this stream, so you can come back to it. I'll shut off the mic for now. Come back for game 2 as Wabash Valley will look for a split with Lincoln Trail today.
New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 0 down and 0% for 60 months and full-size Broncos to lease as low as $378 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Get a Jeep Grand Cherokee L with 0% financing or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $359 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Back here on News Channel 15 YouTube at Paul Schnarre Field on the campus of Wabash Valley College. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Lincoln Trail won Game 1 earlier this afternoon, 3-2. That one went right down to the last out. Wabash Valley could not make the comeback. Lincoln Trail will lead off this game the same way they did in the first game with Alana Perry at the top of the order, a left-handed swinger. Pitcher for Wabash Valley is Gracie Hines starting Game 2, right-hander. And the first pitch. Up and away for ball 1, and we're underway with Game 2. Serafini at third base, Combs at short for Wabash Valley. Dix at second, and McAfee at first. Hill on left, Robinson in center, and Anderson in right. The 1-0 in there for a strike. And the catcher for Wabash Valley in this game is Easton Wampler, who played short last game. She's the battery mate of Gracie Hines, who's got a 1-1 count on the leadoff hitter, Perry. The pitch outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Perry ahead in the count. Perry had 1 hit back in Game 1 and popped out a couple of times, lined out once. And the count here, 2-1, the pitch from Hines. Up and away, 3-1. Perry in the driver's seat with J.C. Phillips on deck. So Hines behind here on the leadoff batter, trying to get back in the count. The 3-1 offering. Chop towards third. Serafini stays down on it and gets Perry by a couple of steps at first base. So fell behind her, but no harm done from Hines. She gets out number 1 on the first batter. Now it is the shortstop, J.C. Phillips, at the plate. First pitch to her. Phillips pops it up. Middle of the infield, more towards the second base side, and Dix makes the catch for a quick out number 2. Oh, Lincoln Trail scored all of their runs in that first game back in the top of the first inning, so it's been a long time since they've scored a run. Wabash Valley looking for a much better start here in the top of the first of Game 2. 2 up, 2 down, and Alfred steps up. First pitch from Hines. Check swing. Went around for strike 1. The 0-1 from Hines. Alfred chops it off of Hines. Serafini has it at third, throws to first, not in time. Base hit for Alfred. And they'll check on Hines after she took a shot there. Took 1 hop off the middle and off of, like, the hip of Gracie Hines. Make sure she's all right. Might give her a warm-up toss here. We'll see. Katie Didion will be the batter for Lincoln Trail with 2 away and 1 on. Wabash Valley head coach Jay Montgomery still out there making sure Hines is good. Give her a warm-up toss or 2 here. Make sure she's not affected too much. Or not, maybe. Looks like they'll just have Didion step in. So Hines seems to be okay. And we'll resume play here with a runner at first and 2 outs. Didion at the plate. The first pitch from Hines. Check swing. Did not go. Ball's too high for a 1-0 count. Nice crowd on hand here between both sides. Not too far of a drive from Lincoln Trail. The 1-0 popped up behind home plate. Wampler will give it a chase, and it's out of play. 1-1 the count. Alfred at first after an infield single. The 1-1. Didion pops this one up out of play, heading for the cars out there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hines ahead in the count, trying to put up a 0 here in the top of the first and get to the Wabash Valley bats. Wabash Valley lost game 1 of this doubleheader, fell to 11-12, trying to get back to 500. A 1-2 from Hines. That one just a tad high. Tried to drop it into the zone. Stayed up a little bit. Oh, the count's even, 2-2. Hines working with Wampler, her catcher. The 2-2 pitch popped up out of play. So Didion battling here. Perry, the leadoff hitter, grounded out to third. Phillips popped out to short. Offered the infield single, and now a 2-2 count on Didion. Another offering from Hines. Popped up out of play again towards the parking lot. So good battle going here. Hines searching for that put-away pitch. Sun's coming out here a little bit at Wabash Valley. The clouds dissipating a bit. Another 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Hines strikes her out, got her out in front with an off-speed pitch. A 0 put up in the top of the first for Wabash Valley. They'll look to hit when we come back.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 0 down and 0% for 60 months and full-size Broncos to lease as low as $378 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Get a Jeep Grand Cherokee L with 0% financing or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $359 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Caitlin Kendall, the starter in game 2 for Lincoln Trail. She got the last 2 outs of the first game, came on in relief with a threatening position for Wabash Valley, and she shut them down to get the save and secure the win for Lincoln Trail in that game. McGee will be her battery mate behind the dish. Second game in a row she's caught. For Wabash Valley, it'll be Kylie Robinson leading off, the center fielder. Left-handed swinger against the right-handed pitching Caitlin Kendall. First pitch is flown into left. Going back is Miller. It's over her head and down. Robinson will have a double. She'll dig for 3. Miller had trouble with it out in left field, and a stand-up triple to lead off the game for Kylie Robinson. Talk about a start for the Lady Warriors. So they will try to take an early lead like Lincoln Trail did back in the first game. Nobody out after the leadoff triple. It's Easton Wampler. Played short last game, catching this game. And a dangerous hitter. Kendall's first pitch, strike on the inner half. Kendall came in game 1 to face Wampler with a 2-0 count. They battled for a while, and eventually Wampler popped out. She hits this one into center. Going back is the center fielder at the wall, and she makes the catch. That's Perry out there, and halfway down the line was Robinson. She has to retreat to third. They can't get a sac fly out of it. I think Robinson thought that ball was gone. It definitely had a chance. The wind has been pushing in today from center and right field. Going to have to really get a hold of one to hit one out that way. So now Ripley Anderson steps in and fouls the first pitch off to the right side. It'll be 0-1 on her. Still just one away in the inning, and Wabash Valley with a good chance to score here in the bottom of the first. After Robinson's leadoff triple, she's still at third base. Next pitch is too tall. 1-1 the count on Ripley Anderson. The pitch from Kendall skips through the dirt. 2-1. Anderson ahead in the count. A 2-1 offering. Anderson scores to bunt. She went around for strike 2. Evens it up 2-2. The same defensive alignment in game 2 as game 1 from Lincoln Trail. So far, their lineup looks pretty similar as well. McGee behind the dish. Miller at third. Phillips at short. Didion at second. Grindstaff at first. The 2-2. This one's tapped foul towards the WVC dugout. Nevaeh Elliott in left field. Perry in center, who made that catch with her back against the wall moments ago off the bat of Wampler. And Alfred in right field. The difference, it's Caitlin Kendall in the center circle with a 2-2 count on Ripley Anderson with a 1 away and a runner at third. The next pitch. Anderson lines it up the middle. That's down for a base hit. Wabash Valley takes a 1-0 lead. Anderson drives in Robinson. So Wabash Valley able to cash in the leadoff triple. And they'll look for more. Now, Molly Bell steps up to the plate. First pitch to Bell. Outside for a ball. Kendall thought it was a strike. Kind of flashed her arms up there. Anderson at first after her RBI base hit. 1 away in the inning. Bell at the plate for a 1-0 pitch. That one in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. So Wabash Valley been able to work ahead in counts against Caitlin Kendall. She came in relief for the last 2 outs of the first game. She came in pumping strikes. Had a little bit of time between. Now she's struggling with the zone. The 2-0 pitch, line into left field. That's down and fair for a base hit. Anderson will stop at second as the play was in front of Elliott in left field. And they'll continue to move along. Another hit for Wabash Valley, third of the inning. They got 2 on with 1 out. Anderson up to second, Bell at first. And McAfee steps up to the plate. Allie McAfee came in as a pinch hitter in the first game. Starts at first base this time. She's got an RBI opportunity here. Kendall's first pitch to McAfee. Fouled straight back. What a cut from McAfee. Allie is a .320 hitter coming into today. He's drove in 6 runs. Chance to drive in her 7th with Anderson at second base and Bell at first. 0-1 pitch. That's outside 1-1. Wabash Valley has won 7 of their last 9 games now, so still have been hot as of late. They're now 8-5 in conference play and looking to split the day here with Lincoln Trail. They're off to a good start here in game 2 of the doubleheader. McAfee takes that outside. She's ahead in the count, 2 balls, 1 strike. So yet another Lady Warriors hitter that has gotten ahead against Caitlin Kendall. Kendall came into today with a 4.71 ERA. It's a little lower now after a couple or 2/3 of an inning in game 1. The 2-1 pitch. That's in there for a strike, 2-2. Found the bottom part of the zone. Coming into the game, or into today, she had Kendall, that is. 41 strikeouts, 24 walks, and 55 innings pitched. So a little susceptible to the walk. The 2-2 pitch popped up in her shallow right. That's trouble for Alford. She dives, can't get there. It's in foul territory. Nice effort from Alford. Couldn't haul it in, but does not cost her ball club as it landed in foul territory. So they'll just have to do the 2-2 again. McAfee battling against Kendall with 2 on, 1 out. 1 across in the inning already for Wabash Valley. Game 2 of the doubleheader here at Paul Schnarre Field over at Fournier Field. Baseball team is trailing last time I checked 5-2 against Frontier Community College. They're just playing 1 over there today. So McAfee will step back into the right-handed batter's box for another 2-2 offering from Kendall. Open stance. The 2-2. This one's flown into center. Perry patrolling over to her right. Makes the catch. Anderson thought about tagging up, but a good throw in from Perry keeps her at second with 2 away. The 2 outs in the inning for Wabash Valley have been balls well struck to center field that just got pushed down by the wind here today in Mount Carmel. Danica Dix now will step up. She was the catcher in game 1. She's playing second base this game. And she'll bat with 2 on and 2 out. Open stance with the hands low. Takes the first pitch right down the pipe for a strike. Warriors have pushed across 1 run here in the bottom of the first, looking for more. This one's fouled out of play on a line drive to the right side. Quickly 0-2 on Dix. Kendall's been laboring a bit here in the first for Lincoln Trail, but trying to get out of it with a minimum given up of just the 1. The 0-2 pitch outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A 1-2 pitch here. Dix hits this one into left field for a base hit. Anderson around third. She'll be held there, and miscommunications on the base pass. Wabash Valley could run into an out, and they do. Bell was heading for third base when Anderson had been held up there, and they run themselves out of the inning. Wabash Valley does score 1, though. Robinson had a leadoff tripper, and Anderson drove her in with an RBI base hit. 1-0 Wabash Valley as we head to the second.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely. And we're protected and you're protected that way.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
Zach Reynolds is with you on News Channel 15 YouTube here at Paul Schnarre Field. Top of the second inning. Jenkins the lead off for the Lady Statesman. Hines back in the center circle for Wabash Valley. Put up a 0 in the first. In that pitch up high for ball 1 to Lexi Jenkins. Thanks to Robert here helping me with the stream. And Mark Richardson back in game 1 for a couple of innings helping out. He's doing baseball over at Fournier Field. Full team effort here today. A couple of games going on. That pitch runs in and hits Lexi Jenkins off the wrist, and she'll take first base. So now Javen Miller, the third baseman, will come up. Hines put up a 0 in the first, and now Jane Montgomery is going to appeal to the umpires to talk about this one. From my vantage point, it pretty clearly hit off of her wrists for a hit by pitch, but they're going to talk about it, make sure they get the call right, make sure it wasn't a foul ball off the knob of the bat or anything. And they concur that she was hit by the pitch. So Jenkins will be there at first base. And Javen Miller will come up. Corners will play in, guarding a bunt for Wabash Valley. The middle infield in double play depth, trying to turn one to get a ball hit to them. Miller doesn't squirt a bunt, takes the pitch for a strike, back pick attempt, and back in standing up is Jenkins. You know Wampler's got a good arm. We've seen it at shortstop, now seeing it behind the plate. But Jenkins did not patrol too far off the bag that time. See the outfielders now shielding the sun with her hand as the sun's more out here in Mount Carmel than it was in the first game. That pitch missed inside. 1 ball, 1 strike to count on Javen Miller. Hines checks the wristband for the call, the 1-1 pitch. Miller takes it for a strike, 1-2. Hines is bounced back nicely, ahead in the count here after hitting the leadoff batter of the inning. Sometimes that can rattle a pitcher. Does not seem to affect Hines too much. The 1-2 offering. Popped up, out of play. Nice pitch there from Hines. Had her way out in front, but Miller adjusted, got the bat head to it to stay alive. Miller will step back in, still down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. With Jenkins at first, nobody out. Another 1-2 pitch. That one hits Miller. That one ran inside. She's pumped up. Turns to her dugout, and they've got something brewing here in the top of the second. Back-to-back hit by pitches. Bring up Alexis Grindstaff from Sullivan, Indiana. And we will have, I believe, a courtesy runner here at first base for Miller. Somebody's coming out of the dugout with a helmet on, ready to go over to first. Ava Richardson, the head coach for Lincoln Trail, which actually heads to second. So Jenkins will go to the bench, and the courtesy runner now on second is Addie Adams. She's a freshman from Martinsville, Illinois. So Adams at second instead of Jenkins. It's Javen Miller at first. Both of them were hit by pitches. And now Alexis Grindstaff at the plate. Nobody out. She scores to bunt and bunts it foul for strike 1. I personally love watching all the moving parts for bunt defense. In a situation like this, you see third and first crash. The second baseman goes to the first base bag. Shortstop goes to third base bag, and the center fielder comes in for the second base bag. This one's bunted in fair territory. The pitcher Hines throws to first, and it's hung on to by Dix at first. And a reach across. And they get out number 1 of the inning, but Grindstaff does her job, moves 2 runners into scoring position with just 1 out. And Nevaeh Elliott, the left fielder, will come up to the plate. So Adams at third, and Grindstaff at second. That pitch is popped up on home plate, and Wampler makes the catch for out number 2. So uneventful at bat that time for Elliott. When first pitch swing, popped it up behind home plate, and Wampler made the play. Now the defense can relax a little bit, play in their normal positions. Try to get this third out, put up another 0. Miller at second. Adams, the courtesy runner, at third. 2 away in the inning. Hines the pitch. And that's a strike in there to the catcher, Clara McGee. Hines trying to work around a jam. The 0-1 pitch. That runs in and hits McGee, the third hit batsman of the inning. That's where all three base runners here have reached. So now the bases are loaded with 2 outs in the top of the order with Alana Perry. This may be a first time I've seen something like this, where all 3 base runners have been hit by the pitch. So now Perry grounded out to third her first time up. Swings at the first pitch, hit towards second. Dix scoops it, throws to first, and they avoid any trouble from the bases loaded jam, all brought by hit by pitches. Another 0 put up by Hines. Wabash Valley leads 1-0, looking for more in the bottom of the second when we come back.
It's March Madness at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% for 60 months and up to $6,000 off Ram 1500s, or drive a new Pacifica for less than $400 a month. Only at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Bottom of the second inning, Wabash Valley leads 1-0, looking for more. And they could have had more back in that bottom of the first inning. Danica Dix had a base hit into left field, but then there was miscommunication where Anderson got held up at third base. And Bell rounded first, or rounded second. Was almost all the way to third before she realized Anderson was also there, and they ran into an out to end the inning. Serafini leads off this inning for Wabash Valley and takes the first pitch low and inside from Caitlin Kendall for ball 1. The 1-0. Serafini takes it up high. 2 balls, no strikes. Again, I mentioned Kendall has struggled with the zone a little bit, through a lot of pitches in that first inning. Wabash Valley really made her work. She came into the game 1 as a reliever and really filled up the zone. And after that pause in between games, she struggled it a little bit. The 2-0 pitch finds the zone for a strike. Serafini still ahead in the count here, 2-1. Next offering from Kendall. Serafini takes that one, just misses. 3 balls, 1 strike. Serafini in the driver's seat. Trying to set the table here in the second inning. The 3-1 pitch. Serafini lines this one into center field and parries over to make the catch. And one almost too much carry on it for out number 1. Now the shortstop this game. Mallory Combs will step up for her first at-bat of the day. Open stance. First pitch taken low for a ball. Wabash Valley being patient against Kendall. The 1-0. That pitch is strike at the letters. Combs thought it was a little high. Evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Kendall didn't walk anybody in that first inning, but she fell behind in a lot of counts. The 1-1 is low and away, 2-1. She's fallen behind another Wabash Valley hitter here. 24 walks in 55 innings coming into the day. Not terrible, but it's certainly susceptible to the walk a little bit. The 2-1 pitch. Combs hits this one towards third, scooped by Miller, and she gets Combs by a step at first for out number 2 of the inning. So now Addison Hill will come to the plate. left-handed swinging left fielder for Wabash Valley. First pitch from Kendall to Hill is low and away for ball one. It'll be the top of the order after this if Hill can reach with 2 outs. The 1-0 pitch, outside 2-0. So another batter ahead of Kendall here. It's not hurt her a ton. Again, no walks yet. She gave up 4 hits in that first inning. Fell behind the first 2 hitters this inning, but got them out. A 2-0 pitch. Hill with a big swing, but missed it. 2-1. Aggressive hack there ahead in the count. Kendall the 2-1. Hill takes that one for a strike at the knees. 2-2. Kendall was battled back into the count. So Hill will have to protect with 2 strikes here. The 2-2 pitch. That one's taken up high. So a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Robinson on deck, the leadoff hitter for Wabash Valley, who tripled her first time up. And came around to score the lone run of the game so far here early. 2 outs in the bottom of the second. 3-2 payoff pitch. Hill flies this one into left field, into foul territory. That one drops, and she'll see another pitch at least. It was Elliott giving a chase out there, couldn't track it down. Hill steps back in, ready for another 3-2 offering. Here it is. Hill pops this one up left side, foul territory, long run again, and that one falls again. So she's battling here, fouled off a couple in a row, looking for a pitch she can do damage on. It was a .270 hitter coming into this game, couple of doubles on the year. She's making Caitlin Kendall work here. Got a full count, fouled off a couple in a row, steps back in. Open stance and the hands low. 3-2 misses, and a big at-bat from Addison Hill to work a 2-out walk and send it back to the top of the order. First free pass issued by Caitlin Kendall in this game. So Robinson, the difference in the game so far, a leadoff triple in the bottom of the first, scored on the Ripley Anderson single. She'll bat with 2 away and 1 on at first. That's Hill after her walk. First pitch, a strike at the knees. 0-1 on Robinson. Robinson, the Lady Warriors center fielder, swings at the 0-1, pops it up left side. Miller there at third for the out. So the 2-out walk does not come back to haunt Kendall. 1-0 the score. We head to the third here at Paul Schnarre Field.
Hi, I'm Tony. I graduated Wabash Valley College in Mount Carmel, and it was the best decision ever. It gave me the opportunity to go on the air almost immediately. Within about a week of starting the broadcasting program at Wabash Valley College, I was a DJ on 89.1 WVJC, and that on-air experience was invaluable to my future career and hiring potential.
How sweet it is to be loved by you.
How Sweet It Is, the music of James Taylor with award-winning Nashville songwriter Steve Leslie, comes to the Wabash Valley College Brubeck Theater Friday, March 27th at 7:30 p.m. as part of the Wabash Valley Arts Council Performing Arts Series. This special night, also presented in cooperation with the Wabash Valley College Foundation, will host several food trucks, music in the lobby, auctions of authentic James Taylor signed memorabilia, and more. Get your tickets now. Just scan the QR code on your screen.
Top of the third inning, Wabash Valley leads 1-0. 2, 3, 4 due up for Lincoln Trail this inning. Will face off with Gracie Hines, who's put up a couple of zeros in her start here so far for Wabash Valley. And the first pitch misses to J.C. Phillips, the shortstop. 1 ball, no strikes. Hines came into the game with a 3.82 ERA on the season and 51 1/3 innings pitched. The 1-0. This one's hit towards third, scooped up by Serafini, and she throws a strike to McAfee at first for the out. Hines with the lowest ERA coming into the game of the Wabash Valley pitching staff. 34 strikeouts, 29 walks, not a great ratio, but she's not walked anybody in this game so far. She struck out 1. She has hit 3 batters. This one line in right field for a base hit off the bat of Alford. Her hot day continues. She reached base safely multiple times, 3 times in game 1, and she's now 2 for 2 in this game. So Alford at first with a 1 out, and Katie Didion up to the plate. Struck out her first time up. Scores to bunt this time, hits it towards first, backhanded by McAfee. She throws to Dix at first, covering for the out. So sack bunt moves Alford to second with 2 outs. Lexi Jenkins will now come to the plate. No, excuse me, that's going to be Addie Adams. So what I thought was a courtesy runner appears to be, was actually a pinch runner. So Adams stayed in the game in place of Jenkins as the designated player. And we'll take an at-bat here, her first of the game. And she takes a pitch low for ball 1. Addie Adams at the plate with a 1-0 count. Takes a strike to even it up. Alford at second. She's singled. Moved up to second on that sack bunt. That's where she stands with 2 outs in the top of the 3rd inning here. Hines looking for a quick inning. The 1-1 hit up the middle, past the diving shortstop, Combs in his center. They'll wave around Alford. The throw comes in, and she is out at the plate, gunned down by Kylie Robinson. What a throw to home. A bit tall. Wampler able to get up there, snag it, put the tag down. Wabash Valley still leads 1-0 thanks to great defense from Robinson and Wampler. Back to the Warrior Bats on the other side.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
It's March Madness at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% for 60 months and up to $6,000 off Ram 1500s, or drive a new Pacifica for less than $400 a month. Only at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Easton Wampler, who's on the receiving end of that 8-2 put out to end the top half of the 3rd, leads off the bottom half. And that pitch skips in from Kendall for ball 1. Wampler came into the day Wabash Valley's leader in home runs and RBI, second on the team in batting average. She went 0 in the first game. 1-0 is in there for a strike on the outer half, 1-1. She flied to deep center her first time up back in the first inning. Likely the wind, the only thing keeping that from being a home run. It had Perry's back against the fence to make the out. 1-1 is outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Wampler, Wabash Valley's top hitter, plays shortstop, catches, does it all for Wabash Valley. Sign of a great athlete and a great softball player. She's ahead here. 2 balls, 1 strike. And that one finds the zone at the knees. Evens it up 2-2. Kendall fires the 2-2. That's outside. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Molly Bell on deck for Wabash Valley. Or excuse me, that's Ripley Anderson on deck, who's 1 for 1 with an RBI single in this game. Three-two payoff pitch. That one's low. Wampler with a leadoff walk. So Anderson at the plate, like I mentioned, her first time up, had an RBI single up the middle. Drove home the lone run of the game so far. There's a high slugging percentage as well. She goes first pitch swinging, skies this one into shallow right, and it's off the glove of Alford. Everybody's safe. Wampler will turn around second, be safe at third. Now moving up is Anderson to second, and Wabash Valley will have 2 runners in scoring position and nobody out. A base hit for Anderson, and then moves up on the throw. So she's 2 for 2 with a couple of singles. And Wabash Valley can really get something going here with Molly Bell at the plate. Wampler at third, Anderson at second. And it looks like Alford came up a little slow out there in right field. She dove for that ball, went off her glove. Second time she's dove for a ball and just missed it. And she's going to give her time to catch her breath and make sure she's all right out there. She's been their most consistent hitter between the 2 games today. Seems to be all right. We'll go back to her spot in right field. Fist bumps Katie Didion out there checking on her, the second baseman. So everybody will get back to their positions here, and Wabash Valley will have a chance to add on to their 1-run lead. So it'll be Molly Bell stepping up. She's 1 for 1. And another base hit here could drive home a couple of runs. 275 hitter on the season with 6 runs driven in. A chance for a couple more here. Right-handed swinger. He'll step in against Caitlin Kendall. First pitch. Bell takes it for a strike. Corners about even with the bag at first and third respectively. Middle infield about the same. Swing and a miss, a foul tip actually. Bell got a piece of it, but it's 0-2 nonetheless. The defense not fully in like you would expect, but they're definitely more in than usual depth here. Bell steps in for an 0-2. Kendall looking for a big out, number 1 in this inning. Bell takes it. Has a tough take with 2 strikes, able to lay off. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count now. Bell looking to do damage here for Wabash Valley. In the bottom of the 3rd inning. Wampler led off the inning with a walk. Anderson with a single and moved up on the throw to second. The 1-2, fouled straight back. Good cut from Bell. Caitlin Kendall in trouble here against Wabash Valley. Lady Warriors scored 1 in the bottom of the 1st. Looking for some here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Another 1-2. This one's up the middle and through for a base hit. Wampler scores. Here comes Anderson. She will score as well. A 2-run single for Molly Bell. Makes it 3-0 Wabash Valley. And the line continues. Still nobody out in the inning. And Allie McAfee will come up to the plate looking to add on. She flew out to center field her first time up. McAfee steps in. She's got an open stance. First pitch swinging, fouls it off to the right side. Bell at first after her two-run single. Nobody out in the inning for Allie McAfee. Kendall checks her defense behind her, now looks in for the sign from McGee. The 0-1. This one's hit into left. In comes Elliott, and she makes the catch for the out. Nice play out there from Nevaeh Elliott. Had to come in on a sinking line drive, reached out and made the grab. So one away now in the bottom of the third, and Danica Dix to the plate, who singled back in the first inning. One on, one out, the first pitch. Dix takes it low. Ball one. The 1-0. Dix lines this into right center field. Perry to her left makes the catch for out number two. A couple of lineouts to the outfield in a row, and there's two away in the inning. And speaking of lineouts to the outfield, Mara Serafini will step up. She lined out to center field her first time up in this game. First pitch to center Finney from Kendall is in there for a strike. Barry Pearson flashes the signs at third base for Wabash Valley. The 0-1. Serafini hits this one towards left. Going back is Elliott. It's over her head into the wall. At third base, they'll wave her around. Mara Serafini with an RBI double. It's 4-0 Wabash Valley. Bell scores all the way from first. So now it'll be Mallory Combs with a chance to join the hit parade. On that one, just one. Yeah. First pitch misses up to Combs. A 1 ball, no strikes. A 4-0 lead for Wabash Valley. They've scored 3 in this inning, looking for more with 2 outs. That's in there for a strike. Kendall ready, the 1-1, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Got her swinging over that one. See if Combs changes the approach. Serafini at second after her RBI double. The 1-2 from Kendall. That's low, 2-2, even count. Just Combs' 6th start in the lineup this season so far. The 2-2 pitch. Popped up at a play on the right side. She stays alive. Again, another inning where Caitlin Kendall has really labored, throwing a lot of pitches. Wabash Valley scored 1 in the first, but made her work a lot. Didn't get any in the second, and then has scored 3 this inning, looking for another. The 2-2. That's low, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes with a runner at second and 2 outs in the inning. Hill is on deck. Payoff pitch. Popped up right side and out of play. Combs continues to battle. Serafini's at second. She had an RBI double. There's 2 outs. 3-2 payoff pitch again from Kendall. Strike 3 called. Combs is ready to head to first base with her walk. Instead, she's punched out looking. But Wabash Valley scores 3 in the inning. They lead 4-0 as we head to the 4th inning here at Paul Schnarre Field.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to a lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the Physical Therapy Assistant Program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in Physical Therapy Assistant Program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
Gracie Hines, the freshman right-hander from McCordsville, Indiana, back in the center circle for her 4th inning of work. She's put up 3-0 so far, and her offense helped her out in the bottom of the 3rd. They scored 3 runs to make it 4-0. And Hines will try to continue to do her job in the center circle, put up zeros, as Wabash Valley looks to split the day with Lincoln Trail, who won Game 1 of this doubleheader earlier this afternoon, 3-2. Miller, Grindstaff, and Elliott due up for Lincoln Trail. Miller squares to bunt, pulls back, and takes ball 1 up and in. Miller was hit by a pitcher last time up. That was in that 2nd inning where 3 Lady Statesmen were hit by pitches to load the bases, and they didn't score. Hines worked around it. That one's fouled straight back. 1 ball, 1 strike to count, excuse me. And I'll mention again, Lincoln Trail scored all 3 of their runs in that 3-2 victory in the 1st inning, top of the 1st. Back in Game 1 of the doubleheader, it's been a long time since they've scored between the 2 games. The 1-1 pitch, a little up and away, 2-1, Miller ahead in the count. Wabash Valley crowd wanted that one, didn't get the call. Hines ready for the 2-1. Miller again squares but pulls back and takes a strike on the inner half, 2-2. Just trying to get in the head of Tracy Hines in the center circle, showing bunt and then pulling back. Hines unfazed with the strike there. The 2-2. That one lands low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. A full count here. Hines has not walked anybody in this game, but like I mentioned a couple of times, she's hit 3 batters all in 1 inning. Payoff pitch from Hines. Miller swings and misses. She struck her out. 2nd strikeout of the game for Gracie Hines. Fell behind in the count, battled back, got the punch out swinging there. And then I bring up Alexis Grindstaff, who had a sac bunt her first time up. This one's popped up right side. Dix battling the sun and the wind a little bit. Makes the catch for a quick out number 2. So Hines looking for her first 1-2-3 inning. And she'll have to battle against Nevaeh Elliott to do that. Elliott swung at the first pitch her last time up and popped out behind home plate. Takes the first pitch this time. It's a tad high. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 from Gracie Hines. Swing and a miss. Blew it by her, 1-1. Elliott back in there, the left fielder for the Lady Statesmen. A 1-1. And there for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Hines trying to put her away. Get a 1-2-3 inning. Back to the hot Lady Warrior bats. Scored 3 runs last inning. One, 2 from Hines. Just off the outside corner. You could tell the crowd and Hines wanted that one. Didn't ring her up. Even count 2-2. Elliott steps back in. Hines looking for the put-away pitch. The 2-2 offering. Inside, 3-2, and now Jay Montgomery out of the dugout. If he's saying, if it's not on the outside corner, then it's got to be on the inside corner. They didn't get either there. You know, you usually think an umpire leans one way or the other. That time, couldn't catch the corner according to the umpire's eyes, either pitch. Wampler out into the center circle, chatting with her battery mate, the pitcher Hines, trying to calm her down and get the right pitch here to get Elliott. Wampler back behind the dish. Takes her position. Hines ready for a 3-2 payoff pitch. That pitch up high, and Elliott works a walk. Now twice, Hines and Montgomery, the head coach of Wabash Valley, thought she got a strikeout. Didn't get the call either time. Instead, it's a 2-out walk for Elliott. And the catcher, Clara McGee, will step up to the plate. She had a double last game, was hit by a pitch in her first at-bat this game. Hines' first pitch to her this time around, in there for a strike at the knees. So she couldn't get the 1-2-3 innings, but still looking for another quick 0 put up on the scoreboard is Hines. The 0-1. Hit towards the second baseman, Dix. She snags it on a line. And another 0 put up by Gracie Hines. Wabash Valley leads 4-0, looking for more when we head to the bottom of the 4th.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
How sweet it is to be loved by you.
How Sweet It Is, the music of James Taylor with award-winning Nashville songwriter Steve Leslie, comes to the Wabash Valley College Brubeck Theater Friday, March 27th at 7:30 p.m. as part of the Wabash Valley Arts Council Performing Arts Series. This special night, also presented in cooperation with the Wabash Valley College Foundation, will host several food trucks, music in the lobby, auctions of authentic James Taylor signed memorabilia, and more. Get your tickets now. Just scan the QR code on your screen.
Bottom of the 4th inning, Wabash Valley back to the bats when they lead 4-0. Gracie Hines has been dominant in the center circle. Put up 4-0 so far. It'll be 9-1-2 due up for Wabash Valley this inning. That's Addison Hill, Kylie Robinson, and Easton Wampler. Caitlin Kendall, who struggled against Wabash Valley in the center circle this game, back out there for her 4th inning of work. So Hill, who walked her first time up, will step into the left-handed batter's box against the right-handed pitching Caitlin Kendall. Shallow in right field is Alford. Kendall gets a bunt down towards third. Miller, bare hands, slings across to first and got her by half a step. Nice play by Javen Miller at third. It's now to the top of the order with Kylie Robinson, who's popped out to third, but her first time up, she tripled and came around to score a run. Robinson, another left-hander, takes the first pitch outside for a ball. Kendall set for the 1-0. Fires it home. Robinson hits this one towards the left. Elliott going back. It's over her head again and at the wall again. Robinson has to retreat to touch first, and now will be at second with a double. She missed the first base bag, went back to touch it, and still had plenty of speed to get to second for a one-out double. Plenty of opposite field power for Kylie Robinson. She shot it over the head of Elliott out there on the left. Now 3 times. She had a double back in game 1 as well that way. So Wampler will step up. She's flown to the deepest part of the park in the center and walked her last time up, which started the rally in the 3rd inning where Wabash Valley scored 3 runs. Here she is with nobody, or 1 out, and a runner at second. First pitch from Kendall. Lined into right center field. That one's going to get down and all the way to the wall. Robinson will score. Wampler an RBI double. It's 5-0 Wabash Valley. The offense has come alive here in game 2 after struggling to only score 2 runs in game 1 against Lily Hickman of Lincoln Trail. Now Ripley Anderson 2 for 2. Goes first pitch swinging. That one eats up the shortstop Phillips, but then she makes a really nice play to get Wampler at third, the lead runner. Tag put down by Miller. She stuck with it. That ball ate her up a little bit. She didn't panic and got the lead runner for out number 1 of the inning. Fielder's choice. So Bell now, who is 2 for 2 in this game. Barry Pearson, Wabash Valley assistant coach, having some words with the umpire there about that call, and no harm done. Talked about it. Now they'll both get back to business. So Bell 2 for 2. She had a 2-run single her last time up. She'll bat with a 1 out and 1 on. That's Anderson in first. First pitch from Kendall. Taken low, ball 1. Wabash Valley scored 1 in the first, 3 in the third. They've got 1 here in the fourth, looking for more. That pitch is strike on the inside corner. 1-1 the count to Molly Bell. Bell, the designated player in this game, not fielding, just hitting in place of the pitcher Hines. The 1-1 popped up left side into foul territory. Miller calls off the catcher McGee and makes the catch. That is out number 3 of the inning. Wabash Valley squeaks across another lead 5-0. So we head to the 5th here on News Channel 15 YouTube.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the physical therapy assistant program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in the physical therapy assistant program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those.
Top of the 5th inning, Warriors lead 5-0. Hines back out there for Wabash Valley. Scattered 3 hits, has hit 3 batters, walked 1, struck out 2, but she's put up a bunch of zeros, and that's what matters most. She faces the top of the order here with Alana Perry. Gets a running start and takes that pitch outside for a ball. She's grounded out twice this game, has Perry, the center fielder for the Lady Statesman. First inning, she grounded to third. Second inning, she grounded to second with the bases loaded to end that inning. The 1-0. Check swing. And she went. 1 ball, 1 strike. Home plate umpire appealed to first, and they got the call right that time. 1-1 now on Perry. The 1-1 from Hines. Perry takes it for a strike on the outer corner. Hines ahead of her, 1-2. Perry will step out, gather her thoughts here. And now she'll step back in. A 1-2 pitch from Hines. Swing and a miss. She struck her out. Hines, 3rd strikeout of the game. J.C. Phillips now the shortstop up to the plate, 0 for 2 in this game. Plays a really nice defensive shortstop for the Lady Statesman. First pitch to her is low for a ball. She had a base hit, reached base a couple of times back in game 1, did Phillips. She's ahead here, 1-0. The pitch from Hines. Hit towards short. Tough hop, fielded by Combs, but safe at first is Phillips. That tough hop just enough to give Phillips and her speed time to reach first. I'll unofficially give her an infield hit on that. I'm sure that's what it'll be, but you can check Game Changer for more official scoring on that. Of course, the book is truly official. That pitch in there for a strike to Alford. Nice to see her still in there and taking in that bat. She dove a couple of times in right field defensively and came up pretty slow after one of them. Took a while to get herself, catch her breath, get herself back going, but she's still in there, and she's been a dangerous hitter for him today throughout both games. Takes that pitch outside. She's 2 for 2 with a couple of singles in this game. She had an RBI single as well as a double back in game 1. Left-handed swinger. Swings and misses at that one. Be 1-2 on Alfred here. Hines looking to put her away. 1 out in the inning and a runner at first. That's Phillips after her single. 1-2 offering. Outside. 2-2. Tried to get her to chase that time, did Hines. Alfred didn't offer. That one outside, so the count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Phillips has got good speed at first with 1 away. Wonder if they will put her in motion, perhaps. Payoff pitch from Hines to Alford. Swing and a miss. She struck her out. Got her chasing a 1 in the dirt. Hines, 2nd strikeout of the inning, 4th of the game. Billy's starting to hit a groove. Now Katie Didion will step up. She struck out in the first. Had a sac bunt in the 3rd. 2 out, 1 on. Hines' first pitch. Found out a play over the Lincoln Trail dugout for strike 1. Hines gave up a couple of hits in the 3rd inning. This one's out of play towards the cars on the left side, and it's 0-2. And since she gave up those couple of hits, she's really been locked down. In fact, she gave up a hit to Addie Adams up the middle. Robinson came up gunning and threw out the runner Alfred at home, and since then, no hit. There have been no hits until that one from Phillips moments ago, given up by Hines. That pitch skips in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Try to get her a chase. That was the last threat that Lincoln Trail really had. They almost scored a run on that hit, but Robinson, with his strong arm, got the out instead, and since then, Hines is really locked in. 1-2 pitch. This one a check swing towards second. Down on a knee. Dix has it. Throws out Didion at first. Another 0 up by Hines. He's really hit a groove. 5-0 Wabash Valley leads. They'll look for more in the bottom half of the inning when we come back.
It's March Madness at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get 0% for 60 months and up to $6,000 off Ram 1500s, or drive a new Pacifica for less than $400 a month. Only at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Wabash Valley leads 5-0 here in the bottom of the 5th here. Game 2 of this doubleheader today. Over at Fournier Field, playing a baseball game. Wabash Valley against Frontier Community College. It's one game, and Wabash Valley has battled back all the way to 8-8 tie, threatening to take the lead in the 6th inning over there. As the first pitch of the bottom of the 5th is fouled out of play by Allie McAfee. So Wabash Valley doing good work over at Fournier Field to battle back in that game. That one be a good one down in the end. Such a great baseball and softball conference, the Great Rivers Athletic Conference. Full into baseball and softball season now, in conference play for both. The 0-1 flowed towards right and out of play, 0-2 on Allie McAfee. Lincoln Trail took game 1 of this doubleheader 3-2. Wabash Valley trying to split the day, get back to 500 on the season. The 0-2 in the dirt. Nice take from McAfee. Kendall trying to put her away. She's got 1 strikeout on the game. Struck out Combs looking to end the 3rd. The 1-2, that one's up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Want to give credit to Clara McGee. She's caught both games of this doubleheader. Looks like she will pretty well all the way, and that's a tough thing to do. Even just 7-inning doubleheaders. A lot of credit to her for toughing it out back there. The 2-2, this one's hit towards 3rd. Tough hop, and Miller won't get it. McAfee reaches. Kind of got caught in between getting in front of it and backhanding that ball and ended up in the air. And McAfee safe at first. Looks like we'll have a pinch runner here. It'll be Selby Patberg over at first base. She's got plenty of speed. She will run for McAfee here, who reached on what I'm going to call an E5. Patberg is 2 for 2 in stolen base attempts this year, but has got the speed to score from first on a ball in the gap. If Danica Dix can put one there. She singled back in the first. A hard ground ball to left field. Wabash Valley ran into an out on that play after her hit to end the first. She also lined out to center field back in the 3rd. Lincoln Trail head coach Ava Richardson checking the changes on her scorecard with the umpire. I believe she's a brand new head coach this year for Lincoln Trail. A young head coach doing a nice job. Picked up a win in the first game of this doubleheader. Wabash Valley trying to return the favor and split the day. They're up 5-0 here in the bottom of the 5th inning and trying to threaten for more. McAfee, the leadoff hitter, reached on an E5. Pat Berg will pinch run for her there, and that's where we stand. They're getting the scorecard situated here. Might actually be some changes here for Lincoln Trail defensively. That might be what they're doing, trying to get this sorted out. Both umpires now with Ava Richardson. After we get this all figured out, it'll be Danica Dix at the plate. The umpire is still trying to get something figured out here with the Lincoln Trail scorecard. We'll step aside for a second, take a break, and be back in 30 seconds.
Teaching kids about money is an important step, and the Student Plus account from the First National Bank makes it simple. It's a free checking account designed for students who are learning to manage their own spending with tools that help parents stay connected. With spending limits, real-time alerts, and instant transfers, students can build smart money habits while parents have peace of mind. Getting started is easy. Visit the nearest branch to open a Student Plus account and choose the features that fit your family best. The Student Plus account from the First National Bank. Parents choose the controls, students learn responsibility.
Member FDIC.
Back here, and still the umpires talking it over with Ava Richardson. Now one over to check the scorecard of Jay Montgomery. We're trying to just get everything settled and right here. I'm not sure if Lincoln Trail is trying to make a change here or not defensively. Thought they might for a moment. And it looks like they will. Addie Adams is going to come into this game somewhere. She had come in and pinch hit earlier, or pinch ran, excuse me, for Jenkins as the designated player, and has taken an at-bat. Now she will go into the field. She will, that's Adams, go to third base, it looks like, and they'll move Miller from third to left, and out of the game right now is Nevaeh Elliott. So a long time to get that figured out. So Miller to left, Adams in at third, Elliott to the bench, and now we will resume play with nobody out and a runner at first base. That's Pat Berg, who's pinch running for McAfee, who reached on the E5. Dix at the plate now, and we are back to softball. Caitlin Kendall has the sign from McGee. The pitch taken for a strike. Dix at the plate came into the game, or to the day, a .292 hitter. Couple of doubles. That pitch up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. A double to the gap here could score Pat Berg from first with her speed. That's the idea of having Pat Berg pinch run there. Kendall, the 1-1. Dix squares to bunt, offered at it for strike 2. Couldn't get the bat head to it. So it'll be 1-2 count now, and bunt likely off after that. Lincoln Trail will guard against it, though. Adams in at third. Dix swinging away, fouls this one off into right field. That falls, and they'll do it again. Both Grindstaff from first and Adams from third charged that time when Dix swung away, so they'll probably back off now. Adams will play even with the bag at third. Grindstaff even at first. 1-2. This one's popped out of play on the right side again. Another pitch spoiled by Danica Dix, making Caitlin Kendall work here. Battling at the plate in a 1-2 count. Wabash Valley leads 5-0, but they want more. 1-2 is up high at the eyes of Dix. She's evened it up 2-2. McGee pops up after nearly every pitch and looks back Patberg. You can tell they're worried about her speed at first base. Trying to keep her close. The 2-2. Fouled off towards the Wabash Valley dugout. That one just scooped out by Dix. She was beat on the pitch. That was low, chased it, but able to get the bat to it, stay alive. It's a good battle going here with Danica Dix, the second baseman. Another 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. Second strikeout for Caitlin Kendall, both of them looking. There's out number 1 of the inning. And now Mara Serafini will come up. She doubled home a run her last time up. Is also lined to center, so she struck the ball hard a couple of times in this game. Plays a good defensive third base as well. First pitch swinging. Hits this one up the middle. Phillips behind the second base bag. Makes the catch. Throws back to first, and safe is Patberg. A low throw couldn't be picked out by Grindstaff. That one was almost a disaster for Wabash Valley. Could have been a double play to end the inning. Instead, Combs will have a chance to bat with 2 away. Combs 0 for 2 with a ground out to third and a strikeout looking. Open stance with bat on the shoulder right now. Now lifts it, ready for the first pitch. And she takes it for a strike down the middle. Kendall trying to work around a leadoff error that allowed the first base runner McAfee to reach when she was pinch ran for by Patberg. Since then, she's got a strikeout and a pop out. The 0-1. Combs takes it low. Approaching 6 o'clock here, 5:45 in Paul Schnarre Field. Sun's still out. Game 2 of the doubleheader today. 1-1. That's up high, 2-1. Combs ahead, 2-1 here. Hitters count. The pitch hit towards third. That's past Adams and fair inside the third base bag. Patberg will head for third. Into second is the hitter Combs, and Wabash Valley with 2 in scoring position with 2 outs for Addison Hill. I'll give her a single and then moving up to second on the throw. That one just past the glove of Adams, fresh in the game at third, right inside that third base bag. Now Hill at the plate. She goes first pitch swinging, fouls this one off. Out of play on the left side. Hill's walked and grounded out to third base in this game. Playing left field for Coach Jay Montgomery and the Lady Warriors in this one. There's a chance for a couple of 2-out RBI. She can get one in play. That pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 to Hill. Hill takes that one, a strike at the letters. So 1-2. Kendall trying to get out of this jam. Keep the score where it is. Her team already trails 5-0. Wabash Valley wants to tack on more. The 1-2 lined up the middle. That's down for a base hit. Patberg scores. Here comes the runner diving in. Safe as Combs. Up to second. Now heading for third is Hill. She'll be there. It is 7-0 Wabash Valley. Addison Hill delivers with a 2-out, 2 RBI hit. So being here in the bottom of the 5th inning, Wabash Valley, if they can push across one more, will win this game via the run rule. And that runner is Hill at third base, moved up all the way with the throw home. Lincoln Trail, the entire team in the center circle here, talking this one over. It'll be the top of the order with Kylie Robinson at the plate. She's tripled and doubled in this game. Both of them balls that she hit to the opposite field, the left field, over the head of the left fielder who was Elliott at that time in the game. So she's got good opposite field power. And that was a visit in the center circle by the entire team, not brought on by the coach. Ava Richardson was not out there. The team got together on their own there, talked this one over. So 7-0, one more wins it for Wabash Valley. There's 2 outs in the inning with Robinson at the plate. Trying to walk this one off. Kendall, a long look into McGee for the sign, now ready. First pitch. Robinson pops it up left side. McGee gives it chase. It's out of play into the bleachers. Strike one. Mentioned she's got a triple and a double. She could have had 2 triples. She, last time up, missed the first base bag, went back and touched it, still had the speed to reach second for the double. The 0-1. Strike 2 on the outside half. So Kendall trying to get out of this inning, get Robinson, and then give Lincoln Trail more chances at the bat to come back. We're 1 run away from a run rule right now. The 0-2. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kendall wanted the call. Didn't get it. Robinson will see another. Playing shallow and right, pretty deep in center and left, where she's shown power in this game. The 1-2. Hits it towards the left. Going back into foul territory. That's foul. Lands in front of Miller in foul territory. Robinson fought off that pitch. She'll see at least 1 more. Addison Hill at third base. She had the 2-run single, moved up to third on the throw home. She represents the winning run via run rule if Robinson can bring her home with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Kendall trying to strand her. Another 1-2. Check swing. They'll appeal. They say she didn't go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one was about as close as a check swing can get. Would not have necessarily been surprised if it was called strike 3 anyway. Instead, it's 2-2. 2-2. Robinson swings and misses. Kendall able to avoid the run rule, but Wabash Valley adds on 2 more with a 2-run single from Addison Hill. They lead 7-0 as we head to the 6th here on News Channel 15 YouTube.
Hi, I'm Tony. I graduated Wabash Valley College in Mount Carmel, and it was the best decision ever. It gave me the opportunity to go on the air almost immediately. Within about a week of starting the broadcasting program at Wabash Valley College, I was a DJ on 89.1 WVJC, and that on-air experience was invaluable to my future career and hiring potential.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Top of the 6th inning, Gracie Hines back in the center circle. Wabash Valley leads 7-0. It'll be Addie Adams, Javen Miller, and Alexis Grindstaff due up for Lincoln Trail, trying to score at least 1 run, or else Wabash Valley will have another opportunity at a run roll in the bottom half. First pitch from Hines in there for a strike. She struck out 2 last inning, really kind of hitting a groove. She struck out 4 in the game. She had to sit quite a while. That was a long inning. We'll see if it affects her any. The 0-1 in there at the feet tops of Adams for ball 1. Adams, her first time at the plate, hit a single up the middle and then Kyler Robinson came up throwing, gunned down the runner at home to end the inning. She hits this one towards the left, and that one will drop in front of Hill for a base hit. So Adams, since coming in, is 2 for 2. Can feel the temperature dropping here in Mount Carmel at Paul Schnarre Field. We're nearing 6 o'clock here local time. Here in late March. Softball 2 games here today. This is the second. Baseball game over across the way at Fournier Field as well. So Adams at first. Javen Miller at the plate. Squares to bunt and taps it foul. So he's trying to move up Adams in the scoring position, who's at first after her leadoff hit. Wabash Valley struggled to score runs back in the first game. They got just 2 runs. Lincoln Trail won that game 3-2, scoring all of their 3 runs in the top of the first. The offense has been no problem for Wabash Valley in this game. Pitching's been really good, too. This one is foul down the third base line. It was trouble over the head of Serafini, but Miller out in front of it couldn't keep it fair. Instead, it's 0-2. Hines has scattered 5 hits across into the 6th inning here now. No runs given up. That pitch is low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's walked 1 and hit 3 batters, all in that second inning. Loaded the bases at the time and did not come back to Hunter. The 1-2 popped up right side and out of play. McAfee back in the game after being courtesy ran for at first base. Gave it a look. But Miller stays alive. She was one of the Lady Statesmen hit by a pitch, and then the last time she struck out swinging. Or the 1-2. This one's hit into left. Going back is Hill. That one is off the wall, but foul. Another one she couldn't quite keep fair. Between the 2 games, Miller herself has scooped a few that way that got kind of knocked down by the wind and not get past the fence, but they were foul anyway. She's been out in front. But I'll let you know, she's got some dangerous power. Another 1-2, fouled straight back. Took something off that one, did Hines. Had Miller way out in front, but she was able to foul it off. May have skimmed the shoulder of Easton Wampler behind the plate. She seems to be okay. So a good battle going here with a 1-2 count between Javen Miller and Gracie Hines. Miller has fouled off a handful in a row. Hines trying to find that put-away pitch. Nobody out and a runner at first in the top of the 6th. Yet again, a 1-2 offering from Hines. That one's up high, 2-2 now the count. Hines has 4 strikeouts, all the swinging varieties. Got some whiffs. Looking for another here, a 2-2. Popped up, out of play on the right side. And Miller and Hines will continue to do battle here in the 6th. And this is an important inning for Lincoln Trail, trying to push at least 1 across. Otherwise, in the bottom half, Wabash Valley needs 1 to get a run rule. The 2-2 flown into left center. Robinson over to her right, makes the catch, 1 away. So long battle there. Hines wins it with a fly out. Again, these are just 7-inning games anyway, so Lincoln Trail also, if they just want to come back in general, would like to get it started here in the 6th rather than all of it in the 7th. So important inning for them here, down to their last now 5 outs potentially. Grindstaff at the plate with 1 out and 1 on. Goes first pitch swinging and hits it into left field past the glove of Serafini. Now it gets past Hill as well. Adams at third. They'll wave her around. Throw is cut off by Serafini, and Lincoln Trail gets on the board here in the 6th. So Grindstaff on a base hit, and then Hill didn't get the glove down on it in the left field, got past her. That allows Adams to score from first, and Grindstaff to move up to second. So now instead of Nevaeh Elliott taking the at-bat, this will be Lily Hickman, who was the starting pitcher back in the first game, and she pitched a great game, went 6 1/3 innings, gave up just 2 runs. And then the second game starter, Caitlin Kendall, came in and got the last 2 outs of that game. And here she will look to take an at-bat in the place of Nevaeh Elliott. So the umpire getting that in his official scorecard, and Hickman, left-handed thrower and swinger, will step up. Hickman does not have a hit on the season, according to the stats I've got printed out here. She is 0 for 7 on the season with the bat in her hands. Takes the first pitch outside. Expecting her maybe to come up and bunt. She did not show at that time. And runner at second, that's Grindstaff, and 1 out in the inning. Wabash Valley guarding against the bunt with Serafini halfway down the line at third. Hickman swinging away, whiffs it, and it's 1-1. Serafini still playing plenty in at third base. They're not convinced that Hickman will swing away long term. He's choked up a little bit on the bat. Swings again, fouls it straight back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hines trying to limit the damage. 1 across in the inning for Lincoln Trail, threatening for more with Grindstaff at second base. Just 1 out in the inning. Hines ahead here on Hickman. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A 1-2 pitch outside. 2-2 the count now. Hickman 0-7 on the year, but, you know, she's a pitcher and a really good pitcher for them. She knows her zone. Not likely to chase very much. The 2-2. Hits that one up the middle. Hines fields it, throws to first for 1 out. Throw across to third, and safely is Grindstaff. And there's 2 away as the catcher McGee will come up. So 2 outs in the inning, Grindstaff at third. 1 across in the inning for Lincoln Trail. They're trying to get another across and get as many as they can heading late into this game. McGee at the plate. Takes that pitch up high for a ball. She caught every inning of both games of this doubleheader for Lincoln Trail. An impressive feat. Had a double back in game 1. The 1-0, flown out of play on the right side, 1-1 the count. Hit by pitch in the second and lined out to second base in the 4th inning here in this game. So officially 0 for 1 in the scorebook for this game. Trying to help chip away for Lincoln Trail. They're down 7-1 with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. That one's fouled straight back, 1-2. Hines ahead in the count. Again, trying to limit the damage. Got a nice lead, a 6-run lead to work with, and just 4 outs to work with for Lincoln Trail. The 1-2. Outside. Runner at third and 2 outs. 2-2 count. Outfield straight away. Robinson a little bit deeper in center. 2-2 pitch. That's low. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the order due up next with Perry for Lincoln Trail. Grindstaff at third base after her base hit and eventually came around. 3-2 payoff pitch hit towards third. Serafini snags it, fires the first. It's a strike to McAfee, and Hines gets out of the inning. Lincoln Trail scores their first run, and Wabash Valley leads 7-1, heading bottom 6 at Paul Schnarre Field.
It's March Madness at Steve Fokker Automotive. Get 0% for 60 months and up to $6,000 off Ram 1500s, or drive a new Pacifica for less than $400 a month. Only at SteveFokerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Hi, I'm Tony. I graduated Wabash Valley College in Mount Carmel, and it was the best decision ever. It gave me the opportunity to go on the air almost immediately. Within about a week of starting the broadcasting program at Wabash Valley College, I was a DJ on 89.1 WVJC, and that on-air experience was invaluable to my future career and hiring potential.
7-1, Wabash Valley leads here in the bottom of the 6th at Paul Schnarre Field. Second game of the doubleheader between Wabash Valley and Lincoln Trail. Over at Fournier Field, it's an 8-8 tie heading to the bottom of the 8th. Wabash Valley at the bats over there trying to come back and get a win. They were down 6-2 at least at one point. Wampler leads off the inning for Wabash Valley here over on the softball end of things. She doubled home run her last time up. She's also walked in this game and flown out to center field that put Perry's back against the wall, just missing a home run back in the first. That pitch up and away for a ball. Kendall back out there still pitching for Lincoln Trail. They were able to score in the top half, so Wabash Valley would need 2 runs this inning for a run rule or just 3 outs in the top of the 7th after. This one hit hard into left field. That's down for a base hit. Wampler with good speed, digs for second, throw in from Miller, tag down, she's out. No, safe. Looked like he called out first and then changed his call to safe. Wampler, her second double of the game. So that's a good start for Wabash Valley. Runner in scoring position, and Anderson, the 3-hole hitter at the plate. Perhaps the ball wasn't held on to by the covering middle infielder there at second. Anderson swings at the first pitch, pops it up, foul territory left side, and it drops in between McGee and Adams, the third baseman and catcher. Well, they both were looking at each other, trying to decide whose ball it was, and neither made an attempt to catch it. So it'll just be strike one on Anderson. We'll see if she can make Lincoln Trail pay. Should have been out there. Instead, she gets a new lease on life in this AB. The 0-1. Strike on the inside corner and at the knees. 0-2 on Ripley Anderson. Wampler at second after her leadoff double. The 0-2 hit up the middle. That's through. Wampler will be waved around. Third throw in from Perry. Not in time. It's 8-1 Wabash Valley. Anderson moves up to second. She's in scoring position. If she comes around to score, this game will be over. Back-to-back hits to start the top of this, or the bottom of the 6th for Wabash Valley. And they're one base knock away from Molly Bell from perhaps winning this game via run rule. Third hit of the game for Ripley Anderson. And her second that has driven in a run. Bell's got 2 hits as well, including a 2 RBI single. First pitch. Bell takes it for a strike down the middle. Lady Warriors lead 8-1. Bottom of the 6th inning. Anderson at second base with nobody outs. This one's lined into right field. That one's going to get down and past the right fielder. Wabash Valley wins it 9-1 via the run rule. Molly Bell with an RBI double to win it. Wabash Valley splits the doubleheader with Lincoln Trail. Lincoln Trail won game 1, 3-2. Wabash Valley, the bats were hot in game 2. They lead 9-1 and win 9-1. The record breakdown after both games: Wabash Valley will end up 12-12 and 9-5 in conference play. Lincoln Trail 7-16 on the season and 7-7 in conference play. Some exciting softball here today at Paul Schnarre Field. We thank you for joining us. Thanks again to Robert helping me out on the stream, making it all possible. 9-1, Wabash Valley wins game 2 and splits the doubleheader with Lincoln Trail. I'm Zach Reynolds. We'll see you next time.